Local unrated match.
Okay, here we are with some Street Fighter 6. Are we live? I guess we are.
Comes a new
Fully live. Not
challenger.
a Marissa. Fuck. Unbelievable. What a way to kick off the stream. I was actually playing this before I went live, which is why we're playing this instead of FireRed. Boo, Marissa, boo.
Round one.
Okay. Yeah, I've been playing so badly I lost like 2 of my stars. To be fair though, I really shouldn't have been up to like 5 platinum anyway, but it's just one of those situations where I've been playing with like handheld so long. It's really weird to like go back to pro controllers. Damn, fuck.
Two. Fighting.
You're no warrior. What? Okay.
Fight. Round. Fight.
That was a terrible round. I don't know what was that one.
One. Fight.
Like, I just want to get the master already so I can just focus on getting better. Because I feel like the ranks don't matter too much. Because, like, there's a lot of variation on, like, how good players in Platinum actually are. I've had really easy matches, but then there's, like, people who don't feel like they belong in Platinum. Hello.
Round two. Fight.
Got her. That's what you get for looking like a man.
One.
Yeah, I've seen the anti-woke community. They're trying to downplay the Mario movie by saying it's like woke, and it's just like it's so obviously stupid. And I mean, I was calling this out even when like the movie came out because I knew they would try it, but it's like I'm kind of surprised how. I mean, I suppose it's just par for the course now. Like in order to write off Nintendo stuff, just call it woke, bro.
Fight.
I haven't gotten around to reading Legend of the Back Heroes tonight. I was so busy with editing and like making videos, like I just can't like watch or review it. I actually put on some Batman at the Animated Series, which is kind of interesting because I guess the Cattle Hoof Things was kind of influenced by it, I suppose. So it's interesting watching the show again and kind of having
Comes
a
a
new
new
appreciation for
challenger.
Yeah, speaking of having a more appreciation for things, I think I like Cammy a lot more than I used to. I don't know, like as a kid, I really hated, well, a kid, but like I really hated her outfit and it looked kind of stupid. I don't know. Now I'm kind of into it. I don't know.
Beginning.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I feel like I've had my taste change recently. Like she likes cats. I mean, I like that. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, by the way, I changed my jury's colors because I was playing around with it. I'm just like, so yeah, it's my look now. Street Fighter 2 earlier. Yeah, the only game he's ever been good at. Street Fighter 2. Wow.
1.
I don't know. The older I get, the more I hate the idea of like playing the same game forever. You know what I mean? It's like there are so many great things out there all the time. Like the idea that like I would sit there and like play my childhood favorites on Super Nintendo forever. I just don't. I just don't get it. Like I don't. I'm very grateful that I've discovered Street Fighter, and I've really started like getting into characters and the lore. You know, I was watching the animated movie while I was on my bike today, and I'm just like, hell yeah. I like it quite a bit more than I think most people do. I just really love the 90s anime aesthetic and like the tone, and it's just... I don't know, I was saying like a couple years back that it felt like Street Fighter was gonna die with like the Street Fighter 2 community, but I don't know about that anymore. Like, it does kind of feel like they fixed the core problem, which is like the release schedule and like, you know, he's like 43 or something, and he's still alive. I don't know. I don't know what I'll be doing when I'm 43. I hope I'm not sitting in this room still alive streaming. I mean, my income's going up like every month now. So like in the next couple of years, I should be able to like, you know, just have this like endless cycle of like book sales, you know, YouTube videos to promote the books. Like, oh, by the way, the Kettle Have thing is coming along really well, by the way. Yeah, 44. Yeah, that's crazy. Another 6 years of this until he's 50. I don't know, I'll be glad like when he hits 50 because it feels like at that age there isn't going to be a lot of people like listening to his takes anymore because he really did come off like kind of a boomer talking about the Mario movie. And what's with people trying to say the Mario movie is woke? Because I keep seeing people who aren't part of the community try and say that, and it's something that you just kind of like laugh at. It's like, oh, Peach would never shove a vegetable down Wart's throat, and I'm just like, that's exactly what she does if you play as her in Super Mario Bros. 2. What are you talking about? Like, I said this like for the first movie too, but I think it's even worse for Galaxy because like she and Mario do a lot together in it, and they kind of come off like this badass power couple, and I'm just like. I think it's like one of the most base things I've seen out of movies in forever, and yet the masses are just like, no, it's woke because she's doing things. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. Oh, come on! Every time I win, these guys just like immediately quit. So what we're dealing with here is that like if guys lose, they immediately end the match. So like they don't have to like rematch me and lose again.
Comes a new challenger.
It's like it's stupid. They're not like playing to get better. They're playing to game the system so they don't like lose as many points and like lose their rank. It's stupid. Like if you can't like get to platinum and keep it, you don't deserve the rank. I kind of said this when like I got the 5 stars. Is that like I don't think I deserve this rank. So I I kept fighting and I lost it, and now I'm trying to get it back and earn it the right way. I'm a big fan of like how the ranking system works, honestly. Like I think Tekken 7 was way better. I think Tekken 7 was way better than this in general. Like better waifus, like better online play, better character designs. It looked better. It's such a shame it fell off. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with it, because like I don't know if Tekken's ever gonna recover. Maybe it will. Maybe Harada was the problem, but yeah, I'm curious how long until like Namco kneels and puts Tekken 8 on Switch 2. I mean, if Capcom did it, like there's no way they can keep it up. I don't think like Capcom was ever as big of a cocksucker as Namco was though for Sony, because like they were always putting out like Street Fighter 4 ports on like 3DS and stuff like that.
Round. Fight. Judy wins.
Did we get back up to 4 stars? I didn't even notice.
One.
Okay, so we're back at 4 stars. Yeah, so I guess I'm a 4-star player now because I keep getting knocked down to 3, but I keep earning it back. So I guess I am 4 stars. It's 5 stars I get to keep. Okay. Feels like there's a big difference between 4 and 5 stars though. We don't have enough viewers today. I don't know what's going on. It's always frustrating when I don't get like that many viewers. Because last night I got like way more, and like I checked today, and my revenue for the day went up, and I'm just like, thank you so much. So yeah, my views and my income is trending upward, but like it's nowhere near where it needs to be. I don't know if I'll be like happy until it's like about like 10 times where it is now. Probably more like 20. Yeah, I mean it's getting there, but like, yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of work to do before that point. Like I'll be glad when it happens though.
Ryu wins.
Opinion Warrior World. I think it's kind of amateurish and weirdly like basic to the time, because you compare it to like Pikmin or Luigi's Mansion, you get these really cool, like ahead of their time, gorgeous, like endlessly replayable games, and then you get Wario World, and it's like the worst fucking levels, the worst fucking camera, the worst fucking pacing, like pretty good boss fights. Not gonna lie, the boss fights are the best thing about it, but like in general, it's just like it just feels like they didn't know what they were doing for it with it. And it has potential for sure, but like when you compare it to like Bonanza or something, it just feels like it shouldn't it had a weird development cycle, I think, and you can kind of see that. I just don't think it's particularly like interesting. Like I love WarioWare games, Wario games, but like that might be one of the weakest ones I've ever played. Like I didn't care for like the original Wario Land either. It reminded me of that, where it's like they're just trying new things and not quite sure where to go with it, and it's just I don't know. I was kind of surprised. I feel that way about a lot of like 2003 games. Like F-Zero GX is kind of like that too.
Fight. Round.
Yeah, it was a Treasure game, yeah. And I love Treasure. Like, I'm a big Sin and Punishment fan. Gunstar Heroes is my favorite Genesis game. Like, I love Treasure. They were like the best back in the '90s, but like, yeah, they were falling off even by 2003. Like, and like, I don't think they've made anything since like, um, yeah, did they make anything in between like Warrior World and Sin and Punishment 2? I don't think so. And Sin and Punishment was good. Don't get me wrong, but like.
Ryu wins.
It definitely had that vibe of this game that was just. That just was like unsellable to a mass audience. Because like you play it in English and it has like the worst fucking acting. It looks like a fucking PS2 game. It's like it's weirdly basic in certain aspects, even if it like the game itself is like absolute Kino.
Challenger.
I really need to stop playing Street Fighter 6. I was thinking about this, like, what am I actually getting out of like playing so many hours of this? Because this is actually one of my most played Switch 2 games, and I really don't enjoy it that much. Like the thing is that like you always get better, and like you keep coming back to it because like you want to learn the strats and the meta, but like I don't think it's that good of a fighting game. Honestly, like the only reason I've spent so much time with it is because there's nothing else in Switch 2 right now. And so many like better fighting games, like Guilty Gear Strive, and like, honestly, I'd argue even Virtua Fighter 5. Like they just don't have as active as a online space. And I like Street Fighter, like I'm definitely having fun with it, but like I keep having this feeling where I'm just like, what is my actual goal here? Because like. If I'm just endlessly grinding to like get better at the game, I don't know if that's like what I really want to do. Honestly. Like, what's the point of doing that? Like, I think once I get like Jury to Master, I'll probably drop it for good. I might come back on for like new characters that come out or play casually, but like this has been a mainstay since I got it, and I'm just kind of like I'm not sure why it is. I don't like it that much.
Blanca wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Fighting.
Hello. Hello, everyone in the chat. And when you grind in like an RPG, you're like building towards a goal, and you're like trying to do something difficult. But in this, like, what goal is there? Like, I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand the point of, like, getting better at this game. So you can beat other people, like, so what? I'm good enough at the game, you know?
Blanca wins.
Alright, let's go to a much better video game. Yeah, I had to take a nap when I got home because for some reason, every time I like walk through the door, I just like collapse. I don't know what it is. Like I napped for like 15 minutes and then I had some I had a salad. A gloom, really. So the battery recharges with steps? What sense does that make? And once we're done here, we're gonna go to the casino and we're gonna try and like get better moves on Dragonair. Like I'd love to get like Thunderbolt on it. Yeah, I think we're gonna be grinding for a good long while. Yeah, becoming a Pokemon master isn't easy. Should we go back and like go to the casino and get Thunderbolt? Let's see. How much gold do we have? Hypno. Oh no. Not a Hypno. Oh yeah, Pokemon Champions comes out tomorrow night. So that's yeah, now's actually a pretty good time to beat it actually. If we get through it tonight, we'll go straight to Pokemon Champions tomorrow. Mario movie. It was. Like the as I watch other movies, I'm like reminded more strongly about how much better it is. Like I watched Return of the Jedi last night. I think after I ended the stream or I woke up from my nap or whatever. I put on like Return of the Jedi, and I'm just kind of sitting there and I'm watching this garbage fucking dance sequence in Jabba's palace, and I'm just like, this isn't adding anything to the plot. It doesn't make the characters more interesting. It's just it's just a waste of like resources, basically. And it's like, what were they thinking when they made that? Like, there's nothing in the any of the Mario movies, like even the live action '93 one, that's like as cringy as that. Best video game movie ever. I agree. I mean, what's the competition, really? Like, what would you put it up against? Return of the Jedi killed Star Wars? Yeah. People really understate how bad it actually is, because, like, I do think it was, like, Return of the Jedi that killed it. Because it's really... It's such a cop-out. Do you really think that the giant evil empire is going to just collapse because you killed the Emperor? Like, yeah, I'm sure there's, like, nobody else in line who will just take over from where, like, he left off. It doesn't make any sense. Why the industry shows? Yeah, because it's the end of the anti-Nintendo grip. Because, like, we saw throughout, like, the 2010s how, like, people like Angry Joe, like, they fought really hard to present this narrative that, like, PC gaming was, like, the future. And how, like, Nintendo was on the way out and how nobody plays it but kids and stuff like that. Like, that was what was supposed to happen. But, like, the reality of the situation is that, like, Nintendo's, like, bigger and better than the stuff, like, we're supposed to like now. And it's just getting harder and harder to try and gaslight people into thinking that, like, Lord of the Rings is, like, better than Zelda or whatever, you know? It's just... The difference between how they cover things is crazy. Like, Harry Potter is a good example, because, like, that's a kid franchise, right? Like, you would think Joe would have been too old for it or whatever, and he is. Like, I don't believe he's ever read the books, but, like, you'll never see him, like, negatively cover, like, the HBO show or, like, the series as a whole or, like, Hogwarts Legacy even. It's like the way he does Nintendo. Like, they're coming out and trying to call, like, the Mario movie the Sonic 06 of Mario, and it's just so hyperbolic and ridiculous you can't take it seriously. And kids don't care. Yeah, that's the angle they're going with now. Yeah, it's not gonna stick though. Like, it is not gonna stick. Like, kids don't have to be obsessed with Nintendo. You know what I mean? Like, they can just kind of like it, have one around, play games. Like, again, like, I wouldn't want kids to be, like, obsessed with Nintendo. They should be going outside and, like, you know, having, like, fulfilling lives and stuff like that. Like, I don't want this kind of, like, weird obsession with, like, media that, like, so many of these millennials have in regards to, like, comic books and, like, certain, like, you know, TV shows. It's, like, it's ridiculous. It has to stop. It's embarrassing. Like, I don't want kids to have my takes on things. People clap when the movie ended. Yeah, we didn't get a lot of claps. I got the impression that people like it. I don't see a lot of people clapping in theaters. Like, it's just like, I don't know. It's like we all think it's rude. I didn't clap, and I'm just like, I loved it. So, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's a local culture thing or whatever. I do not remember ever, like, clapping in a movie theater. But yeah, that kid at the movie theater was, like, a huge fan. So it's like, yeah, there are obviously, like younger fans of Nintendo out there. You know, the idea that they don't exist and they're all playing Fortnite, that's pretty retarded. Especially now that we know that, like, Fortnite's relevancy is dropping. It's like Nintendo's retained its relevancy, and, like, what's changed, I think, is that adults are playing it alongside kids, which wasn't really a thing, like, 2000, you know, in the 90s or the 80s, especially the 80s. So, like, I don't understand, like, the mindset that people are in. I don't even know if that's true. I mean, I actually just bought Mario Galaxy for, like, a birthday present for a kid. So like, yeah, you are delusional if you think that like Mario Galaxy isn't one of those games that has like kind of that's generational. Because like, first of all, they just re-released it, so you can't even like do that like argument where you're just like, oh yeah, it'll kids just aren't familiar with it because it's an old game on old hardware. Like, that's not really an excuse in this day and age because it was re-released like a couple of times. Yeah, you know, people thought it was odd how they like did the 3D All Stars collection, and then they did like the Galaxy collection. But like, yeah, clearly they did that so kids were familiar with the game. Like, it's just like, do you really think that like 30-year-olds were the only one buying that? Like, that's not true. The people who say it's all millennial Nintendo fans are coping. Yeah, there were not like I did not see a lot of people in my age group there. Yeah, it was mostly parents and their kids. I saw a ton of kids there. Yeah, which was really weird. I went like at like 1:30, 2:30. Yeah, it was like 2:15 showing, and I was just like, I was sitting there on a Wednesday, and I'm just like, shouldn't they be in school? Like, I don't know if they were like homeschooled, if they were pulled out of school, like I don't get it. Like, why the fuck are there so many kids on fucking school days? I don't get it. Like I've been noticing that for years because I'm just like, why was I always in school? You know, like, I don't know. Parents are like waking up to like the public school system scam. So like, and maybe it's been happening for a long time. I noticed that growing up, how like everybody I knew who was like normal and well-adjusted just went to like the local private school. Or it's like, yeah, you don't learn anything in the public school system. It's pure bullshit. I mean, I remember being pissed when like I didn't get to go to like the final Harry Potter movie midnight screening when like a bunch of other people I knew were going. Like, I was furious. Like, it just drove me mad because like, well, it's on a school night. Like, yeah, so like, I don't get it. That was like a once in a lifetime event, and I could not fucking go because like, oh, it's a school night. Like, fuck the school night. Like, why am I even going to public school? Yeah, I'll never get over that. That was fucking stupid. Yeah, you really don't get anything out of public school because like, you're spending your time around like like idiot teachers and like idiot kids who are like way behind you and everything, and like, you're just holding back. You're not learning anything because like, you know, I went to the public school system already, yeah, knowing how to read and like acquiring skills on my own and doing a bunch of stuff. Like, I noticed growing up just how much more confident I was than like the majority of the people around me, and yet like, you know, they were the ones that were like kind of babied and handheld throughout it, and like, oh yeah, you're so perfect. Oh, like, you're perfect the way you are. You're nothing like Cody. Oh. Like, I don't know. It was crazy how like how hated I was because of me not being willing to go along with bullshit. Yeah, I'm not sure how much. I want to say it was like 10,000 a semester or something. To go to like my local one. I don't know if I don't know. I don't know how affordable that is. I think what they would do is that they would do it for like 8 years and then like shift over to like the public school and high school. Because like at the high school level, you start taking AP classes, and you're just not around the riffraff. It's not like, well, I mean, it didn't used to be as bad. I would argue that like it's probably worse than it used to be, because like that's when they go really hard on like the globalist propaganda there. I noticed that even when I was in school. Uh, yeah, it's just kind of crazy because like The only reason I became kind of like I would say all of like the bad things I did growing up were like entirely just due to like being around people who were just like completely insane and like would actively like encourage you to do like illegal stuff. And it's just like it's just weird looking back on it, on how insane it was, how like everybody I knew by 8th grade was like going to parties and doing drugs and like having sex and stuff like that, which I didn't do until like way later. Well, I never did drugs, but like yeah, I never fell for like the drug thing. The sex thing I did fall for, I think because I was so like neglected at home, because I did become hypersexual for a long time, which I still struggle with actually. Yeah, I did fall for the sex thing, and that's really the only reason why like I interacted with like anybody for a long time, was just like, oh yeah, well I gotta have sex if I'm gonna be normal. It's like that was like the mentality, is that like, oh yeah, once I have sex, that'll fix my problems somehow, and it just doesn't. It's not gonna. And I never would have thought that if it wasn't because of the culture and because of like what people were doing at the time, and just the overwhelming like the public school system. Like again, it made more sense to me than what like the teachers were trying to sell you. So it's like, so again, that just goes to show you how retarded the teachers are. But yeah, I was forced into like the dumb kid classes because I wanted to do AP. I was capable of doing AP, but like it's like, no, you have to do it so you can get higher grades, so you can get into a good college. My parents were sorry. So like so yeah, I just wasn't allowed to like do AP classes until I kind of like put my foot down. I think I took like one, and like I realized immediately that it was fucking bullshit. Like I didn't respect the teacher. I thought she was like a woke whore. It was like she does that thing where she tries to pretend that she like knows what she's talking about, and like I'm autistic, so like I saw through that like immediately. Like I didn't respect her at all. I didn't take her seriously. And like I'm curious how common that is for like kids today. Whenever teachers like do that thing, like do an article, do a paper on feminism. Like I wonder how many people are just like, no, because like that's what ended up happening to me, is that like we would be reading like feminist leaning stuff for like propaganda purposes, and I'd be like, yeah, this is fucking bullshit. But yeah, it's just like the school thing needs to collapse. Okay, like again, we need to retool the education system where it actually like trains people to like do actual work and not bother with like any of this propaganda stuff. Honestly, I think that's what we need to do, is like just do this thing. Like, okay, employers can't find anybody to work. Okay, we'll retool the education system to get people like ready to work immediately after high school. That's all they would have to do, realistically. But no, instead they do this thing where they try to make you like reliant on the system, where they tell you that like, oh yeah, you have to spend like hundreds of thousands to go to college to get the job you want, when like that's not really true. I spent nothing to do what I wanted, which was like to become a writer, and like I've become successful at it. I mean, I was thinking about this today because like I'm actually more successful now than I think most people are with their like $100,000 degrees. Because like I own the business, I own like I own the channel, I have like this platform to do this thing that like other people like only dream of. It's like it's just so insane how we're yeah, she was so pissed. Yeah, so teachers really don't like it when you call them out on their bullshit. Because, like, you know, they would do this thing, they would find me reading in class or something, and, like, they flip the fuck out. They really don't like it when you do that. And they would, like, try and do that thing where they try to gaslight you, like, oh, yeah, you're going to be a failure for reading a book, which, by the way, is a way more essential skill than, like, anything they teach in school. So, like, they do this thing where, like, oh, how dare you read books? And I'm just like, I'm going to be a fucking novelist. It's like, it's way more important for me to, like, read a lot than, like, anything else I'm going to be doing in the future. Like, that was just the reality of it, is that I was preparing for my actual career, and these people, like, couldn't handle that. They couldn't handle me not respecting their authority. And, like, they just spurred out so much. I was actually thinking about that today, is that, like, Mrs. Phillips was a bitch. Like, yeah, still mad. I'll never get over that. Okay. Yeah, they're all, like, such miserable people. They're also, like, they really do spend their, like, entire lives just, like, bullying kids. It's, like, it's pathetic. They really think they're hot shit. Like, they really think that they know things, that they're like, no, you have to respect me or you're not going to have a good life. Like, fuck you. You don't know anything. Like, is that a threat? I'm going to call you out on your threat, you dumb broad. Trevor's mother from GTA 5, really? Yeah, that explains a lot, yeah. Yeah, I'm still mad. Even after all this time, I think back to, like, getting fucked over by these people, and I'm just seething with rage. And obviously, like, the real problem here was my parents for putting me in that situation to begin with, because it was all very easily avoidable if, you know, they did anything about it. But no, they had to, like, just blame me for everything, like they always do. And you know, I don't speak to them anymore either. And it's like, it's like, it's not going to survive another generation of this, because you're always seeing those memes on Twitter about how, like, the poor teachers are getting bullied by parents. It's because they know what the fucking teachers are like. That's, like, the reality of it, is that, like, gaslighting people into thinking that, like, what the hell is this? Gaslighting people into thinking that, like, the student is the problem is not gonna work anymore. Like, that's just the issue they're having now, is that people are coming out there and they're just like, yeah, diversity is not our strength. Women can't do anything. I don't want to hear your nonsense again. And, like, it's getting cracked down hard, to the point where, like, the public school system, I think, is, like, pretty much ineffectual at, like, indoctrinating anybody. Like, you know, if the best and brightest just don't go, eventually you get this, like, this culture where, like, more people start, like, seeing through it. You know, like, I had to go, and I'm just like, I have more contempt for it than anybody. So, yep. Absolutely. Wait, how many? Should we go back and? Yeah, I feel like if you show up and you apply yourself, like, somebody needs to be there and, like, put you in the right direction. Because, like, you know, my problem was that, like, you know, I specifically wanted to be a novelist. You know, I was, like, pursuing, like, you know, this goal, and there's no clear pathway for that. I didn't know anybody. I didn't know local publishers. I wasn't, like, working on anything for a long time, and I didn't have any direction. And, like, nobody helped me, like, find what I needed. Like, I had to just kind of do it on my own. And, like, I don't think I really hit my stride until, like, Iwata died, and I just forced myself to finish Clover. Like, that's when I kind of felt like I was finally, like, starting to succeed. But, like, that was after, like, years and years of wanting to do it and just, like, not being able to, because of just not having, like, the guidance or, like, a clear roadmap of, like, what this was going to look like. There were all these weird traps, like all the vanity publishers and stuff like that. People pretending to be agents and just not. It's like you see that all the time, and then you slowly acquire the skills to succeed in this career, and it's like you look back on it, and I'm just like, there wasn't a single person who helped me get to where I am today. There wasn't a single person who helped me get to this point. And there was really no reason for it, honestly, because at the very least, even if someone couldn't help me with my actual goal, they could have done something to cultivate new interests in me, or introduce me to other fields I could have gotten into, because that's always been a problem, is that I knew that I wouldn't be successful at writing overnight, so I needed an actual career, and I never did find it, because there's just nothing in the area, and nobody will train or mentor you. Everyone successful got a job from family, friends. Yes, absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, I noticed that too, where I was already working harder than anybody else I knew at the time. But the reason why it wasn't getting me anywhere is because I didn't have the endless resources that everyone else had. Everyone else had all this support from dozens of other people, and I had nobody. It was so frustrating in that sense. Yeah, but yeah, the So yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I made. I said in that video today. Like, it absolutely needs. Um, Younger people should be comfortable making demands of older people. We should be able to complain about not having jobs, and not having any opportunity, or nobody mentoring us. That should be something that's just seen as the priority to fix. And we're still in that phase where boomers are pretending as if nothing's wrong. And I don't know when or how that's gonna collapse, because they're always doing this thing where they're like, "No, you're just lazy," and it's just, it is not true. Yeah, we need yeah. Again, this is the issue, is that everyone says that the young person needs to adapt and change the times, when I say it's the employers and the boomers, right? Because the issue isn't that people aren't applying themselves or learning things. It's that nobody's giving them opportunities. So I think that's the real issue, and that's what we really need to spell out for these people, is that I do not want to hear people bitching about people not wanting to work if you're not hiring. It's I love the criticism of your books from people who have never written anything before and they don't even read books. Yeah, they say some really weird things. Like, I mean, they don't even like a lot. Okay, let's be real. Like, none of my book critics actually have read the books at all. Otherwise, you wouldn't be seeing like, you know, some of the weird complaints, like the idea that they're self-insert fan fiction, you know, stuff like that. It's like, no, that's obviously not that what they are. It's like nobody who actually read them would think that, and yet it's like, it's kind of like it's kind of just this narrative that like they're not very good. And you actually look at the actual, like, you know, the actual response from people who have read them, and like, it's overwhelmingly positive. Like, these guys are just like coping and seething. Like, well, Harman Smith wrote it, so it must be bad, and they don't even bother to read it themselves. Yeah, join the trades is like a cope. It's like it's trying to get like white people out of like respectable careers, and like you really should shit on it, honestly. And by the way, I did try to go because I really only need to work like at a reasonably well-paying job for the next 5 years before I'm set, and I have enough books out that I can just kind of like post off of that forever. I only really need a couple more years to like get my subs up, my numbers up, my books up. Rich is reacting to you. Yeah, so like I tried to do that, and like they just refuse to do it. They don't want people who are like competent, who can like who have their own business plan going, and like will leave after a couple of years. You know, that's their problem, is that they don't want people who aren't slaves. And that's true in like pretty much every industry, but like, you know, when people say join the trades, they make it sound like it's easy to just like do this job and get like 120,000. Nah, the people who are making that much have been like doing it for years and are like experts, and like, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, obviously. You know, it's perfectly respectable, but like uh the idea that like anybody can do it and people just won't because it's like it's hard or something, it's retarded. Because that's what they tried to do to me when I showed up, and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do this. Let's go through the process. Like, they tried doing this thing where they tried to pretend that it was like way harder to learn than it really was. Like, oh man, you're not gonna want to do this job. It's really dirty and hard. And I'm just like, fine. Like, and I just kind of refused to back down. Like, they really tried scaring me off, and it didn't work, obviously. But like, you know, in the end, they just like refused to hire me because like they don't want to hire people who who are just gonna leave in the first couple of years. Like, even if you have every intention of like working during that period, it's just like they just won't do it. Rich is obsessed. It's King Philip's birthday, and yet he is more interested in little old Harman Smith, rent free. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Is he more obsessed with me than Phil these days? I don't think so, but it might go in that direction if this keeps up. You know, did I buy this game for Game Boy? No. I had Pokemon Red and I had Yellow. I had no interest in this when this came out. Like, I thought this was like a lazy re-release because like it didn't really add anything new, and I was just kind of confused about like why they remade this so soon. I suppose it was for people who like just didn't play Gen 1 or was too outdated or whatever. Wait, what the hell are we doing? Did I come back for? Oh yeah, that's right. We were going to sell it on. Okay. But yeah, I never bought FireRed, so this is actually my first ever playthrough. And I have to say I like it, but I don't think I like it as much as Gen 1. Like, I just don't think it really has the same personality and really makes it doesn't really feel the same. Your face tattooed on his body? Oh, please don't give him ideas. Like, what are you doing? Like, ugh. They call it Rocket Game Corner, and they're surprised that like Team Rocket is running it. I'm very confused about how retarded the general public is in Pokemon. I saw you made a video about Expedition 33 today. That game was forgotten completely. You're the only one bringing it up anymore. Yeah, I mean, I said it was going to happen. There definitely are a handful of grifters who are still trying to make it a thing. Sevi Webs is the example I put up with. But, like, yeah, overwhelmingly, yeah. Do I have a Clefairy? I can't believe... So, you can get Dratini here? Yeah, so, like, yeah, for the most part, though, yeah, that is true. Like, Expedition 33 is completely forgotten. Nobody cares about it anymore. Nobody's going to talk about it again. And it's like, it's beginning its slow, gradual decline into irrelevancy. Like the same way that like Baldur's Gate 3 did. Like, again, I think you'll see like a couple of like YouTubers like shilling them like a couple of years down the line. But it's like, it's people like, you know, Wings of Redemption and like FPS Kyle that like nobody actually gives a fuck about. You know what I mean? It's like nobody watches them for their gaming things, right? So like, yeah, that's kind of what we're seeing now is, yeah, Richard's calling me fat. Yeah, that's very hypocritical of him, first of all, and second of all, I have been losing weight. So yeah, I have been working out every day. I have been eating healthy. You know, I have been doing everything I can. Um, I don't know, man. It's been hard for sure. Like, I don't know, I just had this like weird like chronic fatigue problem where it's like it's very difficult for me to like to really do anything. I like I feel like, you know, I was going through like my workout plan and it's like I was thinking like, yeah, I'm gonna have to work out like 3 times a day to like if I'm gonna lose weight, right? And I'm just like, the only reason I stopped like doing that was because like I the books took off and I have to like spend so much time doing analytic stuff, and I have to do like um, marketing, and I have to write the stupid thing, and I have to edit it, and I have to like do streams promoting it, and I have to do like all this stuff. Like I just don't have time to like work out twice a day, you know. And it's just like I've been trying to find the time. You know, I've been trying to work around it. You know, I've been doing everything I can, but at the same time, it's just like it's not really doable because like I'm working constantly and I'm constantly like I'm constantly doing things. It's just it's very frustrating and I'm trying to work around it, but Harman has just been bulking. Yeah, I that actually is true to a certain extent because I've always been active. Like the weight gain to me, it seems like it was just due to me like eating so much, even though I was like always like fairly active and like doing things. So like yeah, I think once I like correct this issue, I'll be a little better off. But you don't have to exercise. Well, I want to exercise though. I want to look good. So yeah, that's what I want. So. I mean, I really do mean it when I say I have chronic fatigue, though, where, like, I just came I came home today and I just took a 20-minute nap. I, like, intended to fire up the stream immediately, but I'm just, like, if I do it now, I'll probably pass out immediately. So I napped. I had my small, healthy snack. If you saw that short I did, that's what I ate before I went live tonight. I had my small, healthy snack, and, you know, I did everything I could, you know. I love the gym. I love working out. I love that. Like I just can't go because I'm so busy. It's the problem. Is that like I'm streaming constantly to you guys so I can sell my books and so I don't have to work again. And it's like I just don't have time to do it. Yeah, I don't believe any of the studies for the gym. That just doesn't seem real to me at all. But yeah, I'm like working here constantly to try to like make make the business take off and like sell more books. And it's just like I don't know. Like honestly, a part of me is just kind of like losing motivation for it because like I just do not like I. It takes so much effort to lose like a couple of pounds now, and I swear it wasn't this. It didn't used to be this hard. I'm like I'm eating way better than I used to, so I've never understood this. Like what the problem actually is. Cause I can't even remember the last time I had a pizza or anything like that. Yeah, I would do martial arts. I would love to do martial arts, but there's just nothing in my like I cannot find a reputable like location. Yeah, I have not been eating very much for like the past like 3 weeks or so. Like if I think I showed like what one of my meals looked like on a short or something. It was like I don't know. It was like a small slab of beef and like some like farm grown vegetables or something like that I got from the CSA. That's what I've been eating lately, and I feel great. But like I don't know. I have been losing weight, but it's like it's about like 5 pounds. I would say nah, a little bit more than that. Probably like 8 pounds at this point. I don't know. It does feel like it takes way too long though to lose weight. Like, and that's the problem is that I lose weight, and then like all of a sudden something happens, and like I have to like I don't know eat something bad or something because I'm out or I can't work out or like there's some disaster and like I just can't stick with it, and I just gain it all back within a couple of days or a couple of weeks rather. You KO rich, yeah, 100%. Yeah, again, I'm actually like I've always been pretty active, so yeah, I'd 100% like stop rich, 100%. Like there was a time where I could like take anybody in the community, but it's like yeah, that's not really true anymore. Uh, yeah, so I do look fairly normal, yeah. Yeah, like basically, I think my diet's fine. The problem now is that like I think I am gonna have to work out like a lot more. I mean, like one of the things that happened is that like I shifted from like cardio to weightlifting, and then I just stopped doing cardio as much. I was doing it like daily, um, like for the past like couple of months, and then I started weightlifting again, and then like I just fell off it. Like it's things like this, where like you try something different and it just completely fucks you over. Like every single time, it's just we're in a complete port. Yeah, we are. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not collecting at the slot, so I'm just gonna buy all the tokens we need for the TMs at the thing. Yeah, so we are grinding for the Elite Four, yeah, because we kept getting stomped so badly against Lorelei and not consistently beating her. I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna level up like 20 times and learn British. Yeah, what's my Alan? Yeah, okay. Asmongold got banned.
I think my calorie intake is fine for the most part. Yeah, I've been struggling with that because like there have been times where like I'm running my dishwasher and it's like, oops, it's time to eat, and then like I can't cook anything because like they're still getting cleaned. That's been like a big problem lately. Like I'm gonna invest in like a bigger dishwasher, but it's like I don't. Well, first of all, why didn't I have one to begin with? I don't understand this. Like, you know, because I remember going to my dad and just being like, I'm gonna have to get one installed. Like, how do I do it? And he was just like, and like didn't give me any kind of like answer. And like that's the only reason I didn't fucking do it is because like my parents didn't give me basic fucking advice on like something like this. Yeah, I remember I asked mom about like getting a washing machine, and she's like, "This is legit her advice. It was to find the cheapest fucking model I could, and then wait for it to go." And I'm just like, I kind of like realized why we kept having like these problems with like the washing machines growing up, like how they're breaking within like a couple of uses. Like, why do you think? Like, I don't get it. So yeah, obviously I ignored her and just got like a reasonably good brand, and I've had no problems, like none. Like it's kind of crazy like how fucking cheap she is. I've been thinking about that like you know over the past couple of years. Like the reason I wasn't spending money on anything was just like oh it's all too expensive. It's all too expensive, and I'm just like who the fuck taught me to behave this way? And I'm just kind of like, ah. So yeah, I've been yeah trying to break that habit for sure. Because if you spend like a couple of $1,000s on like higher quality appliances, like if they last like 5 years, like that's way better than like you know if they break immediately. You know what I mean? It's just like it's just simple math, and yet like it's just beyond her. I don't know. I was just always very concerned about like buying something like that and having like something go wrong or being expensive, and it's just
I don't know. I mean, I guess I've been like prioritizing other things. I was never home enough to do dishes, and I suppose that's why like this is the problem. That this is the first time ever where like you know I've been able to sit at home and like you know cook. I cook like regularly, like several times a day. So oh, we almost got a Dragon Knight. Wait, why did I switch out Dragon Knight for Zeppelin or whatever? Yeah, I feel bad for not battling him, but what's my next game gonna be? What are we gonna play next? That's right. Double Dragon creator died. Oh, that's so sad. I just finished it, Double Dragon, on a stream a while back, and it's just, oh, I loved it. It's one of my favorite NES games. Ugh. A lot of these like iconic Japanese dudes are dying, and it's frustrating. Yeah, he wasn't like 60. That's really, yeah. A lot of them are like pretty young. I don't know. I wonder what's causing it. Because, like, growing up, I was always told that, like, Japanese people live super, super old. And, like, I don't know. Like, what's with these people dying in their 50s and 60s? It's crazy. Like, I mean, I guess it can happen to anybody, but, like, I mean, that's what people said about Itagaki is that, like, oh, yeah, it was probably the drinking. It's like, probably. But I don't know about the rest of these guys. I don't know. I don't know how long I'll live. I never thought I would live that long, because I was talking like as a kid I thought I wouldn't live to see 20, because I was so neglected at home and I was constantly starving and all that. I didn't have like a future. So like I don't know. I'm very thankful I've lived as long as I have, and I kind of have done everything I want to do. Honestly, like I'm gonna try to do like make more books and like start a family and stuff like that. But outside of that, I'm not. I don't think I'm really interested in doing a whole lot else. I don't know. I'm gonna try to put out like several books a year for as long as I'm alive. So, I mean, I couldn't even manage one last year. I mean, I did Playing Dirty in like December 2024, and then like the Cattle Have Fangs happened, and that was an ambitious project. And 2025 was like, a disaster for me. So yeah, I drank a lot of pop to cope back in the day when I was still working, and like the fact that I like mostly drink like water now is just, well, I mean, I was always drinking plenty of water, but like I would just eat bullshit just trying to stay awake, and it just, Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. A Bowser's things and Koopas and it's taken from you. Oh, by the way, have you seen that like the Galaxy Jack Black song that does exist that was written but was not used in the film? Like it seems like they must have made it like early in production or something because it doesn't suit the actual plot at all. I don't know if I can play it on stream without getting like copyright shit. But, like, much money do we have? 20,000 is probably enough. Oh, that's more than enough. Yeah, I think we're just gonna put like Thunderbolt on Dragonair for now. Then we'll probably do it again for I was gonna put Ice Beam on it, but I think if it's gonna learn Outrage, I don't think it's gonna be as big of a deal. So. Why gamble when you can just buy coins? I don't get it. Yeah, so how many of you watched my theory video for Super Mario Bros. 3? And that's actually my working title for it now. I do think it's going to be Super Mario Bros. 3. Shit, we need another 500. I mean, could we try to gamble? Power World being woke makes sense. Yeah, absolutely, it does. I'm glad people have noticed this now, because this was something that was like brushed under the rug when the game first came out, because I pointed this out immediately. But like the Type A and B thing, the Type 1 and 2 thing, because that was very transparently not something a Japanese game would have done, but people were like making excuses for it. But yeah, people know enough about the developer now that like that's not gonna fly anymore. So I think we might see like an eventual like the Power World audience turning on Pocket Pair. The same way that like the Toby Fox fan base turned on like Toby Fox because of like the not releasing the game in Spanish. Because that makes them look racist, right? Assume they are communists, yeah. I mean, they're just grifters and shills, yeah. Like, it's shocking how little relevancy like Power World actually has in the real world. Yeah, I seriously thought about getting an Oculus Rift today because I'm just like I think I want it, but like instead I got like a power mop instead, and I'm just like, someday I'll justify it. I don't know, if I had something like a Rift or an iPad or a new PC right now, I can afford it, but it's like I just hate the idea. It's only a matter of time before they're sold out to a random Chinese company and experience mass layoffs. I would not be surprised if that's actually what they're gunning for. Is just like, like propping themselves up to be sold, to like pretend that the IP is like way bigger than it actually is, and because like their numbers make no sense, and like nothing about their business model, it doesn't seem to be going anywhere really. I mean, I can't wait till that smug fuck Bucky is like gets what's coming to him. I hate that fucker. I can't believe I had to grind this much for fucking Thunderbolt. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Draco go to level 53? Okay. It's a sinking ship. I agree. Because, like, one of the things they did after Power World started blowing up is that they dropped everything else they were doing. And, like, people who are, like, playing their games were like, what the fuck? It is very possible that they do the same thing with Power World. And I feel like if that happens, it's going to be, like, one of the biggest, like, fuck yous in gaming.
Like, I think it's inevitable. Like I think the problem is that like the vast majority of the people who glaze Power World don't actually play it. The first Captain America movie. Who's Bucky? Isn't that the Winter Soldier? If I'm remembering correctly. I don't know my Marvel slap lore. I really don't think I'll ever get into anything Marvel related. Like, it just seems like it's just such a crap brand. Like, here's what I don't get. How the fuck can Spider-Man coexist in, like... No. The Fantastic Four coexist in, like, a setting with mutants. Because, like, the entire thing with mutants is that, like, oh, yeah, they're hated by society. Everyone hates them. And it's just, like... There have been people with superpowers for years. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it doesn't make sense at all. You know, here's what I don't understand. Like, if you saw Spider-Man swinging around New York, like, wouldn't you, like, instantly assume that he's just a mutant? Like, nobody ever calls him a mutant. Nobody ever makes that, like, perfectly reasonable assumption. Is that, like, oh, yeah, this guy isn't a normal human being. Obviously, he's a mutant. And obviously he is, because, you know, he's mutated with the radioactive spider. But, like, the public doesn't know that. They might kill their game with obsessive monetization. Yeah, I'm curious if that's what they're going to do with 1.0. Because, like, they've been teasing that since the game came out, is that, like, oh, we're getting a lot of requests for battle passes. And then, like, you know, their player base is just like, no. Like, nobody's saying that. Like, so, like, that's what they want to do, but, like, their player base is just the kind of people who wouldn't tolerate it. And it's just, yeah, I'm very curious about how that's going to work. Because, like, they say they're going to add a ton of stuff to, like, the base game of Power World, but I don't, to, like, 1.0, but, like, I don't know what they could add. Because they've been updating it for, like, forever, but will make no sense in the next Avengers movie, yeah. Yeah, have the X-Men still not appeared in, like, the MCU? Because I remember that was a big thing a couple years back. I mean, the only Marvel thing I ever cared about was, like, Spider-Man and X-Men. Like, I never gave a shit about any of these other characters. Yeah, I really would like to watch, like, the 90s X-Men cartoon. And I feel like a lot of them in, like, the 2000s were actually pretty good, but yeah, I don't remember any of them. New Spider-Man. Yeah, my thing with Spider-Man is that, like, people want to point that, like, you weaponize, like, Into the Spider-Verse as if it's, like, some, like, really big deal, and as if it's just, like, this big deal. Like, you're always seeing people say that, like, modern animated movies take a lot of influence from Into the Spider-Verse specifically, but, like, if you actually watch it, it's actually pretty crap. Like, it's really odd. Like, I mean, I remember thinking this when I watched the Mario Galaxy movie, is that, like, holy shit, the animation looks good. They're actually fighting each other. You can actually clearly see the hits. You know, like, it's so much better than, like, anything in Spider-Verse. And yet, like, I don't think anybody's really praising it for that right now. Like, how much better, like, the animation is. By the way, the Queen Bee didn't do a whole lot in the Mario Galaxy movie, did she? The CD Projekt Red, yeah. I mean, that's the problem that the industry's been having, because they keep glazing these companies, you know, expecting them to, like, destroy Nintendo. You know, Rockstar was supposed to destroy Nintendo. BioWare was supposed to destroy Nintendo. Like, you know, CD Projekt Red was supposed to destroy Nintendo, and they don't. Like, they just can't do it. They're not strong enough.
It's extremely easy to do. Yeah, that's the reality of it. Like the critics like make it sound like it's some like, you know, cool artistic choice, but like what's actually happening is that in the animators are cheap and lazy and will not like actually animate the scene. And that's something that like we should be calling out, but like instead it's celebrating. It's very similar to what we see in like you know, something like Invincible, where like the animation quality is obviously dipping as the series goes on, but people keep making excuses for it. And it needs to stop. It's just embarrassing. I don't understand how difficult it is to make a show that looks good and that like will encourage people to come back and watch it. Because like I just don't. Is it even better than Amazing Spider-Man 2? Well, at least Amazing Spider-Man 2 has Spider-Man in it. So like that's the problem with Into the Spider-Verse. Like it tried to make a Spider-Man movie about Miles Morales, like who is not Spider-Man. So like again, it was like it feels like to me that the Spider-Verse worship was like it was just the internet and like black people who like love Miles. Like that's it. Like nobody else gives a fuck about this movie. Like honestly, these days, whenever I make fun of Spider-Man, I'm specifically thinking about that. Is that like is because like the critics fought really hard to tell you that this was like one of the best animated movies of like the past like 5 years or whatever. Like, you know, I remember the nostalgia critic said that like the second one was one of the best Spider-Man was his favorite Spider-Man movie ever, and it's just like you hear people say stuff like that, and you're just like, press X to doubt. It just comes off like critic pandering bullshit. Like, oh man, it's so deep. Like Black Panther and Into the Spider-Verse were both AstroTurf for the same reason. They were, you know. I mean, I'm glad people can kind of see through it, but like, you know, I was kind of, I don't know if I called Black Panther out for it. I think I did, but like, I definitely did for like Into the Spider-Verse. Like, it really is just like trying to glaze it for like political reasons. We're seeing people get into wars like about whether Mario should go for Peach or Rosalina now, and I'm just like, damn it. Oh yeah, by the way, the Mario movie Galaxy is coming out on Prime Video on May 5th or 6th or something. So yeah, it's not gonna be it's not gonna have a very long theater run. And the same thing was true for the first one. So I think Nintendo gets them out of the theaters as soon as possible. Honestly, because like 4 weeks is like a pretty short run. So I think this is why you didn't see the Mario movie outperform Barbie, even though it's a way more popular brand and a way better movie. It's because they didn't keep it in theaters as long. Because like they kept like Barbie in theaters for like way longer than they normally do to try to get those numbers up. But yeah, I thought about getting it on Blu-ray, but like I don't want to play Mario on my Xbox, so yeah, we're gonna get it on Prime Video. There's no reason to not watch things on Prime Video, honestly. Yeah, that's probably enough. Let's go back. Yeah, let's real talk though. Like Rosalina, objectively, is like way better than Peach. You know, like she's the better looking older sister. Like, why would you not go for Rosalina? Like, yeah, again, if you were anyone other than Mario, okay, because I get that he and Peach have something special about it, but like Peach is like objectively the inferior sister. Like objectively. Like going by the Mario movie can't. Well, I mean, even in the games, like Rosalina is just better. Prime Video funds Invincible and The Boys. Yeah, some of the most subversive woke slop imaginable. Like I don't understand like why people glaze those shows so much. It's just like it's so weird how they took this like generic superhero slop and then tried to like turn it into like woke propaganda. And they were doing this right off the bat though, by the way, with like the gay friend and like the race swap black girlfriend and just like release the movie in theaters again. Like I don't think they need to, because it's like with the PlayStation thing. Like most of the box office results are fake. So like getting angry and arguing over the box office doesn't really mean anything, because the Mario movie obviously is pulling in way more money than Avatar ever will, because of like the merchandise and because of like the video games, or just because of, you know, just being a movie that people will actually pay for, right? Like the Mario movies has already outperformed Avatar. You know, it's going to be a bigger film series than Avatar. You know, it's going to make more money than Avatar. It's just like the only thing we're arguing about at this point is like, you know, the box office results, and like those are fake. So, you know, maybe I should just like have Zapdos use it, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I taught it Thunder, and it sucks that it's a waste, but yeah, replacing Thunder with Thunderbolt is kind of a sub IQ move, but I mean, like Thunderbolt's like better though. I mean, I just wish I didn't like waste my Thunder TM. I mean, I was trying to use it and it didn't work. So okay, yeah, look at this. I haven't grinded Arcanine at all. Yeah, we were just doing like Dragonair and Zapdos throughout all of that. Avatar made less than Titanic, yeah. Like it's just not that big of a film. It's just not gonna like stand the test of time. And like that was obvious even when it came out, but like the fact that like the only thing anyone remembers about it is that like, oh, it topped the box office though. Okay, but that doesn't mean it's cool. The Moist Critical's Mario review. I don't watch his content. Like Moist Critical is like a straight up like corporate stooge. I'm not gonna watch that stupid. Like I don't care what he says. Okay, he's retarded. Yeah, we're 31 hours in. Like we've spent the past several hours just grinding to like it took a lot not to laugh, yeah. I don't get why people were like so invested in it. It's just I don't know. Yeah, Lorelai's a really pretty name. I wish Lorelai was a more prevalent character, because she's not that like you don't know all that much about her, honestly. Out of the three, I feel like she's had the smallest role. Out of the four, she's had like the smallest role across like the games of the anime. Like you actually do see her in the anime, and a lot of people don't realize it's supposed to be her, because they changed her name because of the lip flaps. Yeah, what does she do in the anime? Like Ash meets her, and like people are just starstruck by her. Yeah, so we didn't need Thunder. All we needed was just like a more accurate electric attack. That's it. Yeah, like Avatar 3 made less than 2. I can't believe they pumped out 2 like that quickly. Like yeah, I'm just kind of surprised by it. Okay, we're at the point where we can just like beat Lorelei. Jinx. Who should we send out? Avatar 2 would be the GTA 6 of movies. They did, yeah. Yeah, I don't trust people who like Avatar. Like, I think it's like the most woke, like performative shit like I've ever seen. Yeah, my Arcanine's a little bit under leveled, but they should be able to get to Ice. Yeah, I think Ice Punch is the only move it knows. Yeah, so you can't actually use fire types against the majority of Lorelei's Pokemon because like all of them are like have water typing. Like Jinx is the only one that's an exception, and it's like Ice Psychic, which is a way better like typing for me. Um, yeah, kill your one true love, Jinx. If only your skin tone was black. Okay. Oh shit! No. I guess I could just let like Arcanine die or whatever. Extreme speed. Yeah, so like the film industry is in this like they're in this mindset now where they think there's going to be like some resurgence of relevancy that people still care about what they think they don't. Like they don't have any young stars, they don't have any upcoming talent. They just burned all their goodwill because like all they wanted to do was like make woke shit, and it just completely blew up in their faces. Oh shit! Why did I use Skull Bash? I wanted Rain Dance. Aw. Yeah, Skull Bash is like the worst thing I could have possibly done. It's a two-turn normal type move. What the fuck was that? Yeah, Blast Force is so strong. You can tank it. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, like manga's way higher quality than Avatar anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about that when I was reading One Piece because I'm trying to get caught up on it. I started reading it last night and I'm just like I'm on Hellbath, and they're doing this thing with like the kids' nightmares becoming real, and I'm just like, this is so sick. It's so much better than anything. Yep, absolutely. What? Oh, he used foresight. Oh, okay. I'm just like, wait, how did that work? Okay, he used foresight to do it. Okay. We haven't gotten past Bruno yet. Champ. Onyx. Let's see. He really loves Onyx for some reason. You know, even though it's not a fucking fighting type. Yeah, we never get to see Bruno using his like giant Onyx that you see him catch in the anime. Yeah, she actually has a Gengar. And Thunderbolt is just so much better. You don't need that much power. Yeah, Golbat. Yeah, I think we have a pretty good team. We just have to like get to the point where where it all just comes together. We could probably just beat it now, but Arbok, Poison, is Ice? God damn it. Iron Tail. That was not a move that was in Gen 1. Ah, that bitch. Okay, we got past Agatha. Probably beat. Oh, shit! Wait, is that the right level? I don't remember if it was at 55 or not. I don't want to hit B, but okay. A dragon. Ah, great. Okay. Yeah, she's friends with Oak, and they never explain on that. They never flesh that out that aspect of the lore. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised they let you do this. I've seen people argue that you've never really beaten the Elite Four unless you do it without using items. And I honestly don't remember the last time I did it. Yeah, so I missed out on the chance to teach it. And we basically cheesed the entire thing by just using Zapdos and Thunderbolt. Like we used a handful of other moves too, but it was mostly Zapdos. Yeah, I don't think I need Dragonite to know Outrage. Do I have a PP up? Okay, Steel. Snatch, overheat. Yeah, Earthquake is a really good move, so it's agility. Yeah, it's not outrage, but I think Earthquake is just it's just such a good move in like most situations. It's a good go-to. Okay. I love how they hype it up as if this is the final fight. They actually don't. Okay, they don't actually tell you that there's a champion in this game, so it's actually kind of a plot twist. I remember like fighting the champion initially and being really shocked, like beating Lance for the first time and thinking it was over, and then he's like, "There's one more." They're virtually indestructible, yeah, unless you have, I don't know, an ice type. Gyarados is even a dragon type, you fucking retard. Yeah, what a Pokemon to start with, a fucking Gyarados. First of all, it's not a dragon, and second of all, it has a 4 times weakness to electricity, so it's the best possible matchup for me. Yeah, so Gyarados is water flying, if you didn't know. It really should have been a dragon. I don't know why they didn't. Like again, I just feel like it suits the theme. Like they didn't want it to be overpowered, but it's like it's the greatest Pokemon ever. Like shit, I almost got one KO'd. So yeah, it's really easy to get this confused, but rock types are not resistant to electricity. Like usually what happens is that rocks are associated with ground, which is associated with electricity. So rocks themselves are not resistant. So that means you can just kind of let's keep figuring out. So that means like if Aerodactyl's actually very vulnerable to electricity, which is interesting. Oh shit! Wait, how did it ignore an outrage? That's cheap. Okay. Yeah, so Sebiweb's thing is that he says he's a huge JRPG fan, but he hates everything other than like Expedition 33. So he's a pleb that like tries to gaslight people into thinking he's hardcore. I can't believe I got Dragon Air before beating the or Dragon Knight before beating the. Yeah, people tend to spurg out about Dragon Knight's design, but I really like it. I always have. I can agree that like I wish it had like a divergent evolution path where it had something that looked more like Dragon Air, but it's gonna use a 4 restore or something. What a cheap ass bitch. Okay. You are a Pokemon master. Yep. You were. Oh no. Really? You would have been? Did they tell you he got there first before you go in there and see him? The way I remember it is that they don't tell you that, and you walk in, and then he's just there waiting for you like a douchebag. I kind of want to raise Pokemon to level 100. I don't know. There's quite a lot to do in the game after you beat it, I'm told. I don't know. Part of the reason I love like the original so much is that like it just feels like there's all these cool secrets and like things you wouldn't like know on a first playthrough, and then you just slowly start like learning all the weird stuff, like you know how to evolve Magikarp easily and like where to get certain things and like how the Safari Zone works. It's like I don't know. The game is like packed with like stuff to figure out, and I think that's why it's like it stayed like so popular over the years. I am the most powerful trainer in the world. Nintendo now makes their appearance again. I hate using Pidgeot myself because, like, it's one of Blue's, like, signature Pokemon. It really is. Like, he always sends it out first. Okay. Rhydon, Angelo.
Yeah, I mean, I hate how mainline tells you what the other trainer's going to send out. Because I think a big part of the strategy is not knowing necessarily what happens. It's kind of casualized, I think. It's definitely one of those features that I don't care for. I mean, I suppose the mindset behind it is that when you do start getting the multiplayer, that's when you get into, like, the crazy intricate stuff. It's probably just a beginner-friendly, like, thing. I love how he sends out Venusaur the instant I set out my Blastoise. I believe he has an Arcanine, too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Blue has a sick fucking team. I mean, I never get tired of that old cliche where, like, the rival picks the starter that has the type advantage over yours. That's amazing. Gyarados. Yeah, Zapdos has been, like, the MVP. Like, it's soloed everything. I mean, I had to give it Thunderbolt, but... And I have it, like, you know, I have other Pokemon for when it can't do something, but... Yeah, Thunderbolting everything seems to be working. Manga's losing young readers. Alakazam, okay. Shit, what's a good Pokemon? Yeah, it's his last Pokemon, so I think I'm going to send out Haunter. I'm going to use Curse, and then I'm just going to wait for him to, like... Oh, no, it's not his last. Oh, no, 2 turns from now, something's going to happen.
Why is it using Teacher Sight? Does it not know any other move besides Future Sight? Like the... Yeah, what Pokemon is next? Extreme Speed. Did this fucker use... He used Full Restore twice! What a bastard! He really doesn't want this Alakazam to go down. I mean, I guess it's the best Pokemon, but, like... Well, what's he gonna whip out after this? By the way, in the anime, Gary never actually beat Giovanni. He got totally wrecked. You can see this in the movie, where, like, they show him, like, battling Mewtwo, and he gets demolished. And he actually tells Ash in the show, like, do not fucking go there. You're gonna get destroyed. Yeah, Arcanine. Okay, Arcanine's his best Pokemon. I mean, that's a pretty good pick, honestly. I mean, yeah, his Arcanine is way better than my Arcanine. I'll give him that. Would it be a Ninetales in the blue version? I'm curious if Pokemon, if trainers have different teams depending on the version.
I don't think they do. Yeah, Oak didn't even show up for Gary. Yeah, I'm 10 years old. Wait, what? Wow. Oh, come on, really? Wow. So he's going to accuse Gary of not loving his Pokemon enough, even though... Yeah, Oak's not beating those allegations of, like, wanting to bang my mom. Okay, Big Bird Zapdos. Draco Dragonite. Rushton Haunter. Blastoise. Joseph. Articuno. Yeah, I wish... I don't like it when you do, like, the legendary spam thing, but whatever. Like, we had 2 open slots. Yeah, there aren't a lot of good, like, electric types. Oh, the game actually continues. It doesn't, like, reset like it does in... Yeah, this doesn't happen in Gen 1. So Gary's depressed because of this. So Oak comes in there and accuses Gary of not trusting his Pokemon enough. Like, he didn't love them enough. Ah, whatever. Did I water work on this at all? I think this is just before he took over at NOA. Not NOA, NOA. I want to kill. What's this?
You know that Jeremy Hambley loves to talk to his female co-hosts about his bowel movements and using the washroom and like the disgusting stories he tells of pooing his pants or diarrhea, anxiety diarrhea as he calls it. So again, this is another example of him like publicly flaunting his bodily fluids, which to me is more circumstantial evidence that he is some sort of sexual degenerate.
Don't you dare talk about water. Come on! I feel so bad. You guys don't even know.
This is literally the top of the iceberg. If there was an iceberg video still,
this is like
the pee.
This is the
I
first
don't even know
thing.
what to say.
Peeing on the floor.
Don't talk about water. Don't talk about water. Don't talk about it.
Wait, is he
Don't
playing
talk about it.
Pokemon?
Don't talk
Oh,
about
no,
it.
it's Fall Guys.
I made the final round. Somebody owes me 10 subs.
I was
Somebody
like,
owes
I
me-
hear Pokemon music, and I'm just like, wait a minute, I'm playing it myself. Okay. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about like where we're. Well, I mean, we beat it. I mean, I guess there's one thing left to do, which is go get Mewtwo. Now, what's the post game content on those? Yeah, 30 hours. That's not a bad runtime for a GBA game. Pokemon Fire Red post game. Extensive expansion primarily focused on the Sevi Islands, unlocked after becoming champion, obtaining the National Pokedex, delivering the meteorite, key activities include rest characters, battling Team Rocket executives, catching Johto Pokemon, and unlocking Mewtwo. Wait, what? You have to unlock it? Team Rocket Warehouse. Infiltrate the Team Rocket Warehouse on 5 Islands to retrieve the Sultan Sapphire. Roaming Legendary Beast. After defeating the Elite Four, one of the Johto Legendary, Reiko, Entei, or Suicune will roam Kanto. Okay. Depending on your starter. Okay. Challenge the Trainer Tower on 7 Island. Okay. Okay. And one tenaciously. I'm much too old? What? Even Blue's calling him out in this version. So the way they cope about it is that, like, these Pokemon had never been seen in Kanto before. So yeah, that Charmander just is gonna sit there for the rest of eternity. Daisy? Oh, Daisy actually does stuff. So Daisy O can do stuff. I hate how Daisy isn't like a more relevant character. Yeah, so friendship is in this game. So Reiko is wandering around. So I don't know. I don't really feel like doing the post game right now. Maybe when like Champions comes out and I need to get like a Mewtwo and I need to get Reiko and all this weird shit, maybe I'll come back to it. But yeah. Yeah, the thing I've never understood in these games, why the fuck do you not get to defend your championship belt? I don't get it. Like, Blue lost it immediately. I don't understand why, like, I guess nobody can beat you. I think that's the implication, but, like, It's always, like, that's one of my favorite things on each gen, is figuring out, like, who the champion is. Like, ever since, like, Gen 3, it's always been kind of a mystery. Yeah, I don't know. This game is like, it has so much content, and then you beat it, and it's just like, man, the world feels so empty. I can't wait for the next one. I mean, Pokemon had a winning formula for sure. Like, I never get tired of it, but yeah, I do think this game needs to get remade again, because the last remake was Let's Go, which was kind of wonky. We have Thunder Wave? Yeah, we have Thunder Wave. Okay. Like, do we have Ultra Balls? How many Ultra Balls do we have? Yeah, 59 Javant, yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna go catch Mewtwo, and then go to the Sebi Islands. I don't know, I just don't find, like, the idea of doing the post-game in this, like, interesting. Yeah, I mentioned this on Twitter, but, like, when I first saw this guy, I thought he was, like, one of those British, like, Buckingham Palace guards with the hat. Oh, what? Oh, wow. So, like, okay, so, like, in Gen 1, you can come straight here, but, like, here you have to have some kind of great achievement. Wow. That's a scam. But I guess it makes you do the Sebi Island content. And I think I'm done now. I think I'm ready for a champion. So it's coming out tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to be available at midnight or not. I can't imagine it is. Because, like, I mean, we had to wait for this to launch for some reason, so we might not be able to play it right away. We might not be able to play it until the following day, but, yeah, I guess we'll go to the Sebi Islands. I don't know. I don't think this game adds a whole lot. I feel like Soul Silver did a way better job, like, improving on the original, adding new content, and, like, explaining things about the plot, the lore, like, you know, Silver being Giovanni's son and all that. Like, I feel like it did a way better job. Like, is becoming a champion not an achievement in this fucking game? I don't get it. Like, what does he want me to do? I mean, I guess I have to go to, like, Sebi Islands, but I don't really want to do it. I don't know. I think I'm ready to call it quits on this. Yeah, Gen 1's one of my all-time favorite games ever. Don't like this one as much. I mean, it's nice for the novelty, I suppose, with the improved visuals. Like, the sprite works are gorgeous. Like, I'm a big fan of the way Gen 3 looks in general. Oh, wow, it doesn't even have the reflective surfaces like it does. Like, again, it's just not as technically impressive as Gen 3. Because Gen 3 had all these, like, really wild environments and, like, really unique Pokemon. And this just doesn't have that. Wait, what? Wait, we can trade across distances? Wait, what? No, surely that can't be like an actual internet connecting thing. There's no fucking way. Yeah, but I think I'm done with this. Yeah, there's more to see and do, and I'm sure we'll come back to it at some point. But I feel like when you beat the game for the first time, it's kind of customary to like take a break from it and then come back to it later. All right, so we got caught up. We beat Pokepia. We beat FireRed just in time for champions. Oof. Crazy, 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 crazy. Okay. I guess the next RPG we need to do is Berseria, actually. Fucking finally. Wait, it needs an update? Oh. Yeah, that reminds me, I need to get to the library tomorrow and like get that book I have on hold. Because I finished my last one and I haven't turned it back in yet. It looks like we're uh quite a bit into everything I want to finish. We're really gonna have to start talking about. Well, I mean, I guess we could do Xenoblade Chronicles X. Eh. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy another Yakuza until we're. Accurate. We never did the DLC for ZA. There's a lot of stuff I'd like to finish, but I don't know when it's gonna happen. I mean, could we go back to Final Fantasy VII R? Like, I kind of rage quit it, but like, I don't know. Maybe we can do it. Oh, I guess we could do New Super Mario Bros. Because we beat Wonder. So yeah, like I honestly want to say New Super Mario Bros. U is indeed better than Wonder because it has a better challenge mode. Like back in the day, I said they were about even. I do think Wonder is better. Look, I keep going back and forth on this. Okay, so New Super Mario Bros. U's challenge mode is way better, but like the base game of Wonder is better because of the Wonder effects. That's kind of my mentality on it. So the base game of Wonder is better, but U has the better challenge mode. So it's better for like super hardcore players. It might be the most hardcore Mario game ever, honestly. And now King of Country might be a good one to play. Yeah, so can we all agree that like it is crazy what happened with this game? Because this was like some really heavily downplayed Nintendo Switch game when it came out, and now it's like yeah, they just weren't able to downplay it really. Man, I can't believe they've released like Ys 10 twice and I still haven't gotten it. Like I swear after I get through like Berseria, I think we're gonna check it out. But Catherine Full Body, Mario Galaxy 2, yeah, sure. Yeah, we have not done the end game grind for that. Honestly, considering the movie came out, like, why don't we just play through Galaxy again? It's not that long. I bought Persona 3 and 4 a while back, but I don't want to play either until I beat like the end game of 5. RDR1 playthrough? I've never played it. Mega Man Legacy Collection 2, ARM, Shinobu, Dear Me I Was, Persona 5 Royal, Street Fighter. Yeah, I think this is all stuff I don't really want to revisit. Onimusha 2. Okay, that is one I would revisit. I love Onimusha 2. I hate how I got filtered by the final boss. I guess we can try it again. I blew all my healing items though. Jamboree. You know, we need to play more Jamboree. Every time I play Jamboree, we always get hung up on like the Bowsers. Okay. 99, yeah, F-Zero. Yeah, as you can see, I'm kind of looking at all the games. I get Breath of the Wild, but I'm sure I don't have space for it. Okay. Uh, again, this is kind of the downside of buying digitals that you have to download them sometimes, but it's not really that big of a deal. You can just play something else until it's done. Okay. Definitely do have one. Yeah, yeah, they put out the remake on Switch too, and I didn't get that. They specifically got the original uncensored one. So, okay, yeah, I think we are ready to. After like, man, how long has it been? Yeah, almost like almost yeah, a month and a half. We are finally getting back to like Tales of Berseria, so I can finally like lust after Velvet again. Well, I mean, like Velvet is so fucking sexy. I've been thinking about her even when I'm playing other video games. I'm just like, I've never felt this way about another girl, Velvet. Like, you're the one for me, Velvet. So yeah, I was really impressed with this game right off the start, but like, but I just have not been able to play it because of all the other bullshit RPGs we've been doing. So yeah, let's just go.
Is this really how you want to play it?
Listen, I'm being hunted too. It's only a matter of time. I can't afford sympathy.
just like, wait, where'd we go? Just don't call Magalu. I don't. What's the joke about? I don't know what the joke is.
I'll finish this
What's
now.
up with Magalu? I don't know. Yeah, I played this game so little, I don't even have her as a playable character yet. So.
Your style is really unique.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
I love Tails.
I'll finish this now.
Hold it up! Double haste! Double haste!
Yeah, I don't know. Like, the way I typically like playing Tails is that like I tend to just put it on auto battle because like, what's the point? Like, it just feels like just brainless combat.
We're finished here. Let's go.
I love how conspicuous this alternate entrance is. I really like the style and personality of Tails, but like my thing with it is that like the combat is super iffy. Like I don't really enjoy the gameplay all that much, which is a shame because I tend to like everything else about it just fine. But look at that artwork. Oh, she's so cute. Okay. Yeah, after playing so much Pokemon, I'm not sure how much time we'll be able to put into this tonight. But I do think this is going to be the next game we get through.
This is Dial's tale.
We found him dead in the lake of tar.
Said so.
You can doubt me all you like, but I brought you the...
True enough.
Good. Get to work up.
I'm afraid we can't. We still need Lady...
I'm in a hurry. It would be much worse for you if she knew.
You wouldn't!
It's a trade. Repair the ship on the beach.
Very well. I'll find you your shipwrights.
Wow, she was threatening.
Hey,
Yeah,
Velvet.
I'm very
This
much
would be a
looking forward to the
perfect opportunity for us to upgrade our equipment. How about it?
I think her
What are you
equipment is
talking
well
about?
equipped. Damn.
You don't know?
We didn't have anything like that in our village.
All the more reason, then. Come on, let's go.
Hey, you don't need to be so pushy.
That's just how I am. Get used to it. Come on. And that's how it's done. Get it?
I suppose. It seems like kind of a hassle.
It does.
Maybe at first, sure. But once you get it down, it'll be second nature. You'll eventually learn how to maximize your personal strengths through wise upgrading and dismantling.
It does seem useful.
Right? If you plan to continue your crusade, upgrading may give you the edge you need. Of course, those who are inadequately prepared for battle probably won't end up on the winning side.
That's certainly true enough. And hey, if it'll make me stronger, I'm sure I'll figure it out. If it'll help me take him down.
Yeah, like I took a nap before the stream, and here I am, like, just completely gassed out again. I just don't know what it is. Like, why can't I do anything? Yeah, I might just take a break here soon. Oh wait. Oh, that's many I have. Okay, I'm just like, okay. Yeah, I want to get a little bit farther before, like, playing something else. But I think I will probably take a quick nap, try to recover a bit. Where am I supposed to go? I've only been playing this for 3 hours.
We're lucky the snow has been white for the...
Why is that lucky? Snow is
Wrong. In Hellevy, depending on the direction of the wind and what the volcano is up to,
There's a volcano nearby?
it's actually quite a ways up north, but Mount Killerhouse it's called. And that's where we mine our flamestone.
It's got a nice ring to it. You ever...
No, and I'm not.
Oh, thanks for the
thanks for the membership. I really appreciate it. I hope I'll continue entertaining you for years to come. Yeah, thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Always happy to see a new member. Okay, what are we doing though? Yeah, because I got the ship, but like, there's no icon or anything. So the grounded. Oh, the grounded ship. Okay. Hang on. Okay, so that's the. It wasn't in the port. Okay. Because we didn't make it to port. We did. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, all the support I get is very, very welcome. I'm very grateful. Church. What the hell did I come in at? I don't remember. Okay, so this is the church. I do not remember. Where the way out is. There's so many times in these RPGs where I'm just like, where the hell am I going? Where am I? Oh, was this it? Okay. Yeah, it was back here somewhere, wasn't it?
Well, it looks like we'll get the repairs we need.
Maybe, but that's only half of our problem. Without a proper
couldn't
crew,
remember
we'll
where
wind
the
up
ship
shipwrecked
was.
again.
We don't have time to find one, and we can't hire a ship without permission.
We'll just have to do what we can. But we've seen where my sailing skills get us.
I'm not forcing you to come. I'll do it alone if I have to.
I wonder if there are any free sailors around. Hey, Velvet. Do the demons you kill turn back into humans?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Remember the demon that attacked us near the coast? When it died, it turned back into a human. Every demon I've killed has stayed a demon. So, I was just wondering what was different.
Do demons stay demons when they die? But what about Nico and the villagers I killed?
Maybe it's just a case-by-case sort of thing.
Who cares? A corpse is a corpse, whether it's human or demon.
Yeah,
She's such an edgelord.
I guess being human again doesn't help much if you're already dead.
Exactly. All that matters is that the demons I devour make me stronger. Nothing more.
She's hopeless. Her keel's busted.
Her keel?
You could say she's like a man with a broken back.
And how in blazes did you end up running aground here? I wouldn't think it possible.
If you can't help, that's enough.
What now? Do we try?
I can't think of anything else.
O Empyrean Innominat, hear my prayer. Blessings and honor unto thee. This frail flesh a sacrifice to be thy foundation.
Sister.
I love like
Oh,
the evil
Oscar.
religion trope.
What brings you here? Your face. What happened to you?
Oh no! Don't tell me
A
they're
demon got the
they're
better of me.
Lannisters.
I've been summoned back to the Abbey, but I thought I'd stop by on my way.
It's getting way too
My
close.
poor brother. I'm so sorry.
Brother, more like
There is
lover.
pain, but I can still fight. The scar will serve to remind me of my inexperience.
Like inexperience with other women.
An underhanded foe, no doubt.
Another woman,
No.
no doubt.
The demon saps her enemy's strength with her left hand and turns it against them. It was a girl with black hair and eyes full of fire.
Oh no!
She poses a threat for even a seasoned praetor. Please, take care, dear sister.
It was her.
Teresa?
Understood. I will. Worry not. A failure as minor as this is not the end of the world.
To be honest, I came hoping you would cheer me up like that.
Oh come on!
Well,
He's not even gonna tell.
I do believe I recognize those earrings.
Of course. I treasure them dearly. Thank
Oh
you.
no! He's giving it. They really are. Oh!
They suit you
I
just
was
as well as I
joking about
thought
the
they would.
incest thing. Who gives their sister
I must
earrings?
take my leave now.
Lady Teresa, we've captured a stowaway.
What?
I wasn't stowing away, you twit. I merely boarded without permission.
Bitch slap!
You're a collaborator with that demon woman. Where is she?
Your tortures are useless against the mighty Magilu.
The Sakura voice a Tails character in every
Because I'll
single...
spill my guts just fine without him.
Oh, come on. Is she never gonna, like, rejoin us? So what's her deal? People keep spurging out about her in the comments, but I don't understand what her actual deal is.
I'll finish this quickly. I won't improve by fighting weaklings. I'll finish. Quickly. I can't even call that a fight.
So we walked all there, back out there. Have to walk back. Also, Magilu can backstab us. Yeah, so Teresa was that, like, that praetor woman that we met in town. Okay. Surely she's gonna join the party. Surely. I don't know. This is one of the things about Tails that's kind of interesting. It's not obvious.
There was word from the Abbey. They're holding a public execution for a witch who tried to draw demons into the city.
Is that so?
I'd stay away from the city if I... It's a common tactic for Lady Teresa. Threaten one criminal to draw out their allies.
Are you saying I'm a criminal? Hot calling the kettle black.
That's why I'm warning you. Lady Teresa's top class, even among exorcist praetors. I wouldn't think badly of you if you fled.
A witch. It has to be Magilu, huh?
Well, she let her.
It looks like the Abbey is onto us. We'd best assume they've already found the tunnel.
Well, it was right
there.
No
sense trying to buy a ship now.
Then don't buy one. Steal it.
Steal a ship from Helives. Just the two of us.
We have at least one other on our side.
Dial?
He said he can navigate. If he joins forces with us, all the better.
That could be. But what happens to Magilu?
I suppose that's up to the Abbey.
She doesn't give a fuck. Fuck Magilu. Her voice.
Let's head to Dial's cave.
Sorry, Magilu. Rest in peace.
And we don't give a fuck. Talk about an edgelord. Okay. I don't give a fuck about my reputation. I don't give a fuck. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, we come up here later. Okay. It is Sadio, shoot it Sadio, Susa Sadio, Susa Sadio, da 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 da. Beardsley. Beard Slay. We're going back to Dial, really? Why? Like, what is with this, like, walking all over the map? Like, what is this bullshit? First we go to the ship, and now we have to go back here? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna, like, beat Tales of Zillia before getting a Rise. I don't think we will. I think we're probably gonna go through a Rise first, and then...
I'll finish this quickly.
Deception.
Come on, really?
She is my son. I mean, like, the way she talks is that she implies that she wants Dial to join the party. And what the fuck? There's, like, nobody... I don't know. I'm surprised that doesn't happen more often in an RPG. Where characters are just like, man, I want you to join the party, bro. Like, come help us kill God. And then, like, the other guy is just like, no, I would rather just stay in place and have the same line of dialogue for eternity.
I'll finish this now.
I don't know, is that the point of JRPGs? Is that you're, like, achieving enlightenment by going on these crazy, like, elaborate plots, as opposed to, like, allowing yourself to be, like, a standard NPC? You know, is that the...
Come on, really?
I really should do a JRPG plot at some point. I've definitely, like, toyed with the idea. Resident Evil is kind of like that, but I don't know if it's like I would classify it as a straight up JRPG. Oh. Yeah, I definitely like to get to the next area before we stop, but yeah, it's nice getting back to this because, like, I put this off so long for Dragon Quest VII, which isn't even that good of a port. You know, I complained about FireRed, but, like, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined is so much worse. It's so much worse.
Yeah, the voice actress for Velvet was going to be Edelgard at one point. So, before she got fired. So, yeah, there's a reason I'm so attached to her. Honestly, I might like her more than Edelgard. I don't know. Edelgard is, like, retarded. You know, that's my thing about her, is that, like, she's just really dumb. But wants to be, like, some Machiavellian, like, JRPG antagonist, and it's just... Oh, okay.
What are you two doing back here?
Things didn't work out.
Awfully
I'm a demon.
You got me there. But are you sure?
Maybe not. The exorcists have a hostage they're using to lure me into the city.
Yeah, I agree.
Then we can sneak in through the tunnel into the storehouse.
No.
I mean, I
expect
think
they'll have an
Sneaking In
ambush
wasn't
ready
that
there.
good to begin with.
So instead, we hit them with a direct
I don't
frontal
know.
assault.
You call that a plan?
No, I call it a feint. As their forces converge on the front,
What did they
a
censor?
second
I
group
was told
slips
that, like,
in
it was
via
a
the
pretty
tunnel,
faithful
strikes the docks, and secures a
force.
ship. After that, the two groups meet up and we all sail away.
Answer me this, then. Who's making this frontal assault of yours?
I will, naturally.
That works. When?
Tomorrow.
Make yourself at home. Nothing so comfy as a bed of tar.
Yeah, there's no way this guy's gonna become a party member. Why did... I don't think I've ever seen
Velvet.
a JRPG protagonist, like,
Fluffy?
hype up a party member.
You were crying
and then,
out.
like, it not happen.
Were you having a nightmare?
I was... Fluffy! It was terrible!
She was cute when she was
Hey,
young,
come
too.
on. Let go of me. I have to go. I have something important to do.
What's
Like,
that?
she's sweet
Arthur
and
told me to come meet him at the Shrine of Tranquility.
Oh, no.
Fluffy said no!
Fluffy said no. No, Velvet, no.
Listen to me! Artorius is... He's going to...
A crucifixion? Really?
Are you all right? You were tossing and turning.
How? What? How? She was sitting
I'm
up.
fine. It was just a dream. If you don't want to go with me, I understand.
That wouldn't do. How can I repay you if you die?
You are an odd one.
Am I? I always thought of me as just me. Velvet, who's this Artorius?
Oh, wow. He's never heard of him before?
My target. He killed my brother.
We're ready. Dial should be at the entrance.
Let's get going then.
Yeah, I don't know, man. What is with all these censorship of old games? Like, I just don't want to see it, really. Like, I don't know. I wasn't aware Suikoden was censored. I was told it was pretty faithful, so. I mean, I thought it was pretty based when I read it. When I played through it. Suikoden 1. But...
Sleep well?
Just fine, thanks. And your special concoction?
Ready for deployment anytime. By the way, I never caught your name.
Velvet.
We'll sail together if you live, Velvet. If not, at least I know what to put on your tombstone.
You've got a sharp tongue.
I've always been that way.
Right then, we're off to attack Helives.
It's so weird how games, like, censor the Red Cross now. Konami is one of the most woke Japanese companies. More than Square? I don't know if I would say that. Like, until recently, I would have said they were the most anti-woke because they hadn't changed anything. You know, like I just didn't think they were that bad. Like, what were they doing?
Finish this quickly.
Like, if it wasn't for Silent Hill, I would still be saying that, honestly.
They were nothing.
But yeah, like, I think another decade of this and Silent Hill will be pretty much a dead IP. Like everybody, like, tried rallying behind, like, F and, like, Drexel, but I don't think anyone gives a fuck. Like, who the fuck do you know who's excited for Silent Hill and Drexel?
Oh, I'm pretty sure you were expecting me.
Sure, she's just gonna storm away. Okay.
Not even worth my time.
F is always on sale. Yeah, so, like, Game Turtles tried to, like, rally behind it to say it was, like, a pretty solid Silent Hill, and it just obviously isn't. Same with, like, 2 Remake.
The townspeople are gone. I was right. It's a trap.
Yeah, I don't know if it flopped exactly, because I saw a lot of VTubers playing it, but, like, I feel like it is going to like kind of spell the end of like that mythology that like Silent Hill is like peak horror game. Because like that was always the cope, is that like Resident Evil was mainstream and then like Silent Hill was like the cool, edgy alternative one. I think F is gonna kill that. Yeah, I had a massive like spike in revenue today, and I have no idea why. That was before the membership, I know. So I have like no idea why. I guess it's just the views, but I mean, I'll be glad when I get to the point where I'm making like consistent like
Wow,
living wage every
look
day.
who actually showed up to rescue me. Oh, you're more of a softie than I ever gave you credit for, demon lady.
You're here. You're the demon that escaped the island?
What if I am?
You hurt my dear Oscar. You will pay for that. Slowly.
Come and face me, darkness.
I am honor bound to aid them.
My views have been going way up.
A pair of demons should be simple for you. Next! Who wants to taste my blade next?
You fiend! All exorcist forward!
Hang in there, Velvet! I am chill.
I admire your endurance, but you will regret this soon enough. Number 2.
It's crazy how much better Xenoblade.
You can't finish your own work.
It came out the same year as Xenoblade Chronicles 2, didn't it?
Coward.
And that was way more successful.
I won't fall for your taunts. That arm of yours is too dangerous.
What is with Tailspin spurting out about a
Besides, to
rise
dispose
right away?
of demon filth, one ought to use an appropriate tool.
Those thighs.
Well, I've got tools of my own. Tools of flamestone, sulfur, and oil.
Those will explode.
What? Our stores of flamestone!
Rokuro!
I'm with you!
Yeah, nobody talked about this.
Getting someone?
What are you all doing? After them!
Lady Teresa! The ships! The port!
It's all on fire!
Orderlies, put out the fires at once!
Didn't Maggie Lou backstab us? Why is she running?
Move it!
We're ready to set sail.
Oh, Dial died. Ooh.
I won't let you escape. Never!
I'm a demon. Spare me your sermons.
And you can pay with your life.
He's so mad. Game chat set.
Here.
Who sent me that? Hang on, let's see.
As Exorcist Praetor
Cat,
Teresa, I give you this order. Do it, number
Who
2.
sent me what?
The kid's gonna blow himself up!
Who the hell is Cam? I don't know. I don't know if I want to join a chat session.
Think you were a demon! The crybaby exorcist.
I wasn't joking!
I don't remember her at all.
2 praetors. Not looking good.
Knock them back. That's an order. Knock them back, or I'll eat you.
An order?
Wait, that's my brother? Wait, what?
Why would they do such a thing to us? We're finished! Helives is no more!
Curse you. Curse you.
Such ghastly demons. The Abbey, no. Lord Artorius himself must be informed.
Yeah, it did. I don't know why people consider the PlayStation 1 to be superior, but yeah, the Saturn one did have extra content. And I feel like extra content tends to be not balanced very well and detract from like the original experience. Like we just had that problem with FireRed. It's just like I don't like it as much as the original.
Well, that turned out better than I expected. Though we wound up with a little extra.
Extra?
You're holding his hand, Velvet. So she's the big sis. Aw. His
He
name
looks
is
like
number
he'd be
2.
a scrumptious midday snack for you.
A snack?
She's just teasing.
No. If that's an order, I accept it.
Should we really be taking this kid?
Jeff, like, who are these people?
Along?
His arts will be useful to us, and we can always get rid of him.
Precisely. Malakim are tools. Use 'em and ditch 'em. Isn't that right, number 2?
Yes.
Yeah, they will not release Rondo or Symphony Night off of PlayStation for some reason. Number 2 is joining the party?
Now that was a right old conflagration. Don't think they'll be chasing after us, and you certainly didn't leave them much of a port, though. I wonder if the
How much did you tell?
I had just started episode 2, Magilou's Fury, wherein the beautiful witch is captured and tortured by a demon most
I'm starting to see why they wanted to.
Now, what did she tell them?
You seem busy.
We need more hands. We have to. I've unfurled the sails.
Sure. As long. Our destination is.
I'll do what I can, but this vessel really needs a bigger crew. We need to hire more men. Besides, if we...
Velvet! How's our heading?
So she's going through that, like, lost little bro cliche.
This is so hard to read.
She can't read
Actually, you're holding it wrong.
She has no idea what she's doing.
It's built to function even if the ship is rolling.
Velvet!
The heading's fine! Kid, what's your name?
Number 2.
Not that. Your real name. Surely you
so
have one.
sweet. Look at that. Look at that expression. Aw.
Wanna hold it?
If that's an order...
I'm asking you what you want.
So you're ordering me to answer?
Right, right. You Malakim would destroy yourselves as long as it was an order, wouldn't you?
Aw.
That is our purpose.
You really are tools. In that case, keep your mouth shut.
Cannon fire astern! Pirates! That flag. It's got to be Hybrid's pirate crew.
I free. Oh no. It's Patty. Are you really gonna listen to Maggie Lou?
Command them! We can fight them there!
What the hell was that? How did he warp across the map? They were right there. Awfully convenient. Ah, yeah, so we find ourselves in Goldoa.
Huh. Look at that. They really are a bunch of demons. That works in our favor.
I freed.
You knowingly pick fights with demons? Must have a death wish.
You're in trouble now that we're on land.
Wipe them out, number 2. That's an order.
Whoa there. We're not the one you'll be fighting.
It'll be me.
A Moloch?
What the hell's a Moloch?
No, I'm the Reaper.
What? What the hell is a...
What
the hell is the Reaper?
A Moloch pirate?
Sword, twin blades. No pendulum that I can see.
Yeah, I've been wanting to play Rondo forever, and like it's just not available or anything.
You passed the test. Join us,
Join my
Wow.
crew.
Aren't you the impudent one?
says the demon who torched Televes.
You knew about that?
I hope you realize we're doing you a favor. If you'd stayed on that course, you would have smashed right up against the gate of Vortigern.
You guys are headed for Midgand, aren't you? That means you're gonna have to go through the Narrows up ahead.
Midgand. That sounds an
But the
awful lot
kingdom
like
has a
Midland.
massive fortress there
What
built
the
to
fu-
defend them, with a tremendous gate.
That sounds an awful lot like
Fortress.
the fortress.
If
in
this is
Berserk.
true, we're in your debt.
We desire to pass through as well, but we lack the strength. I propose we form a partnership.
I'd be a fool to blindly trust the words of a pirate.
Do you really want to see the gate for yourself? We won't stop you. We'll even throw you a nice funeral if you like.
So what? We're allowed to refuse?
Your business is your business, and ours is ours. There's nothing more to say.
But First Mate, you can't go alone. We'll all come with you.
You'd only get in the way. Stick to the plan and focus on your duties aboard the Von Eltia.
Wait, who's the captain then? I afraid. Surely this guy joins the party. What the hell is a Malik?
Tragically, your favorite witch is neither a sailor nor a warrior. All she can really do is look on.
No argument there.
Is the gate of Vortigern really something that impressive?
They've got a fortress and a patrolling fleet, but the gate is the real Even a battleship couldn't blast it.
Is there no sea route that avoids the narrow?
There is, so to speak, but it's a long...
Whoa.
And what are you folks?
Like I said, we're getting through that gate. If you're not helping,
Is it possible to?
if the First Mate says he'll do it,
You sure put a lot of faith in him.
that doesn't matter. He's got the captain's blessing.
Couldn't you ignore the Narrows and just
Not now. We lost both our
compass?
Huh.
But in the end, we're pirates. If someone blocks our way, we...
And that's what makes a pirate. The pirates share our goal. I don't think we have any choice but to band together.
True enough. If forward lies destruction and backward lies doom, sideways is your only option.
And yet you don't feel like helping out.
I sure don't.
That Moloch isn't all he seems. Who knows what's up his sleeves?
What the hell
The
is
kid's a
Moloch?
Moloch too. Hey boy, you sense anything?
We both have ulterior motives. In any case, let's go after him.
Yeah, like the terminology in this. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention when I first played it. They really do just throw things at you in these games. And it's synopsis, help, enemy book, equipment book. What, the kid joins the party before Maggie? What the fuck kind of bullshit is this? Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's like they took Berserk, like gender swap Guts, and turned it into a JRPG. That's really what it feels like.
I'll cut down
Well, like,
anyone
what's
in
so
my
bad
way.
about Maggie Lee? Like, I hate her, but like everybody else is spurging out about her too. I don't get it. Ugh. Ugh.
So, you've chosen to trust a pirate?
Not for a second. But if you're prepared to lend us the use of your ship and crew until we reach the capital, we'll help you.
I'll agree to those terms. But there's something I should tell you first. I bring ill fortune to all those around me. The Reaper's curse.
Oh, this stereotype? Oh.
I could flip this coin 1,000 times and still land on tails.
Oh, wow.
Trying to get through the fort cost the lives of 5 good sailors. If you join up with me, I can't guarantee your safety.
Why would you go out of your way to warn us?
Even demons don't want to meet an unfair death, right?
Is everyone in the party?
If you still want to come with me, just know the risks.
Works for me. I land on tails, I'll flip it to heads on my own.
Your name?
Velvet. This is number 2.
I'm Rokuro.
He assumes
A pleasure.
that she named him. He's judging
Eisen.
her so hard. Eisen? Like the bleach
You've
guy?
got a plan of attack, I'm sure. Let's hear it.
To put it bluntly, Vortigern is impregnable. It won't fall to an attack whether by sea or by land.
Gee, exactly like the
So, no plan?
Wait,
Are we really gonna go
what
through
about
all
both
of,
at
like,
once?
Berserk's
Exactly.
most famous sequences?
First, we send in the Von Eltia to draw their fleet out of the
Oh, is
Narrows.
that why we have the little boy?
Then we
so we're
slip
out the
inside
pedophile,
and
like-
open the sea gate ourselves. The Von Eltia will then break away and rush back into the channel. We'll climb aboard and push through.
One slip and we're all as good as dead.
Then don't slip and we're not dead.
Walking with the Reaper, huh?
The plan is already in motion. Let's move. This cave leads to the fortress.
Look at all these vines.
I'm carrying some
Do you really?
normally, but we're also...
Yeah.
Oh, so we get kindling and then do it? How do we get the kindling?
finish this quickly.
I wish I had power like that.
Forget about it if I were you.
Victory is ours.
Yeah, I think we're gonna find a save point and then play something else. Yeah, I don't know. I really like the plot and the characters and the setting and like the general idea of it, but like
The kid's
again,
awfully
Tails' big
quiet.
problem is like
You
I
think
don't
maybe
like the
there's something
combat.
wrong with him?
Number 2's always that way.
Stop that. Calling him by a number is cruel.
Yeah, even he's
What's Rokuro mean?
Well,
Same thing then.
not even remotely.
Uh,
Oh, come on.
You alright, kid?
Why didn't you say something? If Eisen hadn't noticed in time, you'd be dead.
because you ordered me to keep my mouth shut.
What? Oh no.
That's not what I meant. Why? Why would you do that?
Oh, she's freaking
Whoa,
out.
take it easy, Velvet.
She is not a good big sis.
Let me guess, kid. You were bound by an exorcist?
Yeah.
I thought as much. The boy's will has been sealed away. Malakim have individual personalities, just like humans, but exorcists have developed methods to seal those personalities away, so they can use Malakim as uncomplaining tools.
Will he always be like this?
Can't say. I've never seen one escape the exorcist before.
Aww. When did he say to keep? When did he
Listen,
tell him
kid,
to keep his
if
mouth
you're ever
shut?
worth my time, okay?
It's
Oh, again, that was a really good. That was a really good moment. I think. Okay.
I unleashed all my power. Maybe I overdid it.
Not worth much time.
If you want to live, get out of my way.
where I came down, or?
You said exorcists bind Malakim's free will.
Yeah. We've lived in this land a long time, and we're our own folk, just like humans. Only a small portion of humans, those with strong resonance, like the exorcists, were able to perceive our existence.
But the Advent changed that.
Now Malakim can be seen by ordinary
Yeah,
people.
exactly like Berserk.
We're being robbed of our free will and made into obedient tools. Humans praise Artorias for providing a miraculous new weapon against demons, but Malakim aren't mere objects.
Malakim aren't things?
They are.
Huh?
As far as Artorias is concerned, Malakim, demons, and humans are all nothing more than tools. Everything in service to his utopia of reason. That's all anyone is to him. Even my brother.
Yeah, I mean, new characters join the party, and like people just go into their like crazy spiel backstories, and you're just supposed to like go with it. It's like, yo, yeah, I'm trying to kill Artorias. Like, what? So like, Velvet is Guts, and Artorias is Griffith. Who's the Casca then? I guess maybe the little brother. Okay.
Not worth my time.
Yeah, what's my next game gonna be? What am I gonna play next?
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
Cool little freaky dinosaur. Into bad is out, into bad is out, she to da, she da, she to da da da. There we go. At least we know which way to go because it's obviously the place we haven't burned down yet.
I'll finish this now. They were nothing.
Okay, we'll come back to this tomorrow. Okay, what do we have here? What are we playing next? Viva Petunia Cola. Okay. How did somebody Chronicles X get downloaded so quickly? Oh, whatever. Should we do some Mario Kart World? Fatal Frame 2, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I re-downloaded Fatal Frame 2. Should we try it again? I rage quit it last time. I'm not quite sure if I'm ready to go back to it yet. We haven't gone back to like Star Fox Zero either. I mean, I guess we have until the 10-year anniversary. We'll probably play it on the 10-year anniversary for sure. But actually, I should probably do my retrospective video on the 10-year anniversary.
Biker Jr. He actually started playing Bowser Jr. and I was kind of surprised. He's kind of a little beast. Yeah, I said this when I made the Mario Galaxy review, but like, Bowser Jr. in the movie is actually my favorite version of him ever. It's like, the character had this problem where like he was introduced in Sunshine and had a very distinctive personality and voice and motivations, and then you were just supposed to like believe he stuck around after that. It never sat right with me. So like Galaxy is like, I feel like it's the first time where the character just feels like it's all come together. I felt kind of that way with Brothership, but I don't know. I've never been a big fan of like Bowser having a son. Like, what happened to the Koopalings, bro? Apparently in Japan they were never his kids. I don't know how true that is. Like, I don't know how much did like NOA just make up. Because, like, there's a handful of things they came up with that stuck, like Mario and Kamek's names, but then, like I guess the Koopalings didn't stick. Wait, it's the Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah, it's Crimson Butterfly, yeah. Which I think is overrated. Everyone told me it was the best one, but now that I've actually played it, I think 4 and 5 are both way better. So, they're still available? Yeah, I was going to a long while ago, but like I've just never had the disposable income. It's just like, I remember I had like an entire list of games I wanted to download on my PS3 at some point, and like never did it. Like I've never gotten around to it. So like Fatal Frame 1 and 3 were absolutely, I believe all of them actually were on the list. Man, yeah, I have a lot of stuff on there. Like God Hand still has never been released. God of War, Suikoden 1, 2, 3, and 4. Final Fantasy 9, Tactics. Yeah, the original Tactics, not the remake. The remake of Tactics didn't butcher anything, did it? Actually, no. Like, the remake is probably better, because, like, the original localization was, like, kind of fucked up, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm probably just gonna wait for the Nintendo re-releases at this point. Like, I don't know. I'm playing so many games on Nintendo consoles. I just never set time aside for like PC, PlayStation, or Xbox. Like, you know, I've had Silent Hill for years, and I still haven't played that. But yeah, I played enough of like Fatal Frame 2 to really, really hate it. Like, I do not see the appeal at all. And like the remake wasn't as good. I think everyone agrees that, but like I just don't care for it. 4 was way better. I don't know. When I didn't start liking 4 until like my second playthrough, and it wasn't until like the third playthrough where I really loved it. So I don't know. Like, I think that maybe it'll happen with 2 as well, but I doubt it. Like, I mean, I know people who will tell you that like Fatal Frame 2 is their favorite game of all time, and I'm just very confused by that. Like, I just don't get the appeal. I don't know. Maybe if you're close to your sister, it means it means something. But I hate my sister, so okay. been forever since I played this stage. In battle mode, at least, which is shit. So where exactly did Bowser Jr. go to boarding school anyway? Like, are they ever going to explain that? Like, where the hell did Bowser send him? And then he's, like, happy that he got kicked out? I don't get it. Like, I don't know. They threw that in there just to, like, explain, like, why he wasn't there in the first movie. But I don't get why nobody asks the very reasonable question of who the mom is. Like, I don't know. Like, I remember when, like, Mario tells him that his son's there, and he acts surprised. Like he didn't know he had a son. Like, I thought that was going to be the direction they took with it, but no. Yeah, I'm just kind of confused about Bowser's character arc in this, because, like, he does this thing where he's, like, clearly, like, manipulating Mario, but then, like, it turns out he's not manipulating him, so, like, in between manipulating, like, it became real. It's like, I don't know. I feel like they needed, like, to flesh it out a little bit more. Like, he left them way too early. Like, he shouldn't have, like... It... Yeah, I don't know. I liked the direction they went with it. I do think they're going to do more with it in the third movie, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like they really needed to, like, have Bowser hang out with them a little bit more before, like, the whole, like, redemption thing, and then, like, the, you know, the backtracking on the redemption, like the anti-redemption arc. Like, this is kind of the thing about it, is that it's kind of an anti-redemption story. Like, Bowser Jr. talks him back into being evil. I'm very interested in talking about the movie again and doing a more in-depth analysis of it. Because anybody who says it's a dumb movie is just delusional. It's quite a bit more well-written than I think most films these days. Yeah, remember when he stole the final boss from, like, Phantasma and Dream Team? Like, Bowser's legit hardcore, okay? The problem is that he keeps going up against Mario, who's, like, more hardcore. Wait, how did he get a... The problem is that he keeps going up against Mario, who's more hardcore. But yeah, against, like, 90% of, like, fictional giant monsters, like, Bowser would beat the shit out of them. Like, he could take Godzilla, he could take, like, I don't know, and we still haven't seen Giant Bowser in a Mario movie yet, have we? I don't think we've seen one-up mushrooms in the Mario movie ever. Hell, yeah, thanks for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yep. We're growing our presence on Twitch. We're averaging, like, quite a few follows a day now. I'm very thankful. Yeah, it's taken a long time to get a follow on Twitch, for sure. Yeah, I have no idea how things work over there. I've never watched Twitch in my life. Well, I mean, I guess recently I have, but like, yeah, traditionally I never have. I've always, yeah, I don't know how people discover anybody there. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so like Dream Team has, it's a really interesting RPG because like on one hand you have like these really cool, amazing set pieces, great mechanics, I would argue the best combat system out of any Mario RPG. You know, the awesome giant Luigi fights. Like you have all this like really cool stuff, and then you have like the fact that it's ruined by the pacing. It has like the single worst pacing I think I've seen in any, definitely any Mario RPG, but I would argue like RPG period. There are so many times in that game where you spend hours and hours just kind of like endlessly dicking around and like doing all this like weird filler padding shit. Like I think it takes like 15 hours to get like the end game like thing you need to like get to the final dungeon, and then like the final dungeon itself is like some crazy like 10-hour long hallway that like it's just unbelievable. Like it's such a good game, but like I've never been able to go back to it because like the pacing is just so bad. I mean, to be fair, I've never. Oh wow, I actually won that battle. Yeah, this might be the first battle I've ever won. Well, I mean, we tied with 3 other people, but that was fun. That was fun. But yeah, Dream Team is like a really interesting game because it's like it's so good. I would argue like one of the best Mario RPGs in certain aspects, but it's just killed by things like that, I think. And it's very frustrating that people don't remember it fondly because I think it's great. It's a really good follow-up to Bowser's Inside Story. It has a lot of the same ideas. It's better than Paper Jam for sure. I mean, I like Paper Jam too, but yeah, Alpha Dream was like already struggling by that point because apparently like switching to like 3D models like destroyed their company, and that's why they had to like do the cheap ass like remakes and like with the models. It's just like honestly, like I really think they should have just stuck with like the sprites. Like there was no reason for them not to, because like nobody plays Mario RPGs for the visuals, right? It's just like I think that could have been their thing, is that like they were using sprites longer than like anybody else in the industry. Like they were using them until like 2010, which is like fucking insane if you think about it. The fact that they were producing like full length like massive RPGs using sprites is just crazy. Like it really felt like you were playing games from like the Super Nintendo era. I think that's a big reason why Superstar Saga was so popular, is that like it really felt like an RPG that could have been on Super Nintendo. I like it quite a bit more than Mario RPG actually. Sprites. They're I don't remember what they did, but it was like expensive. It wasn't the same thing, is what I'm saying. I don't know, like those Mario and Luigi sprites, even today, are like the definitive like Mario sprites because they're just so expressive. You know, there's a reason that like Super Mario Bros. Z used them, because like you can just do so much with them. I think. I love how like I've seen people speculate that there are people at Illumination who grew up watching Super Mario Bros. Z. And I'm kind of like I want to look at like the fight scenes again, because if you look at like how they use power-ups, it's exactly how they use them in Z, where like they just kind of whip them up out of nowhere and start using them to fight, and I'm just kind of like, this fucking has to be like, I would not be shocked if like that was like the primary influence. Either that or like Mario and Luigi. I don't know. It's very difficult to like to say this. Because, like, you know, like, Z was like, you know, taking influence from like Mario and Luigi to begin with. So even if it was like, even if someone did see it, like, so what? It was just, like, I'm told, okay, so kids are actually like discovering Rob the Robot because of the Mario Galaxy movie. Actually, man, Super Mario Bros. Z was like the only thing I would watch on YouTube. Like, it was like the reason I started like getting invested in like this shit. Cause like I remember like I found this like really shitty webpage. It was for like old Mortal Kombat animations. I have no idea if it's still up. But like basically it was like a compilation of all these like animators that were like doing you know, sprite-based animation. So you get like a lot of Mortal Kombat stuff. I don't know how much of this is lost media, but like, you know, there was one like one called like VG High, and like you know, one where like Mega Man X had to go like fight Goku, who like hired Scorpion as an assassin to like kill Sigma or something. I don't know. It's like you get like all this weird goofy shit. Like you would get like fake fatalities and stuff like that. And it's like, it was like the sickest thing ever. And then like, you know, you're going through all this and then you like discover Super Mario Bros. Z, and it's like, it's so much better than like anything else on that platform, you know? Like you look at like this crazy fucking shit and you're just like, it's just remarkable what this guy's doing with like the storytelling and like the animation and like the characters and just like, you know, just the creativity of it. You know, a lot of people would argue that like it's like the best, like it has some of the best fight choreography you'll ever see in like any action show. And I'm not sure I agree with that because you know, anime exists, but like I don't know. It's such a shame that like Alvin or Earthworm just refused to work on it after a certain point. Like, no, I'm autistic and I can't work. Like, what are you talking about, you fucking screw? I'm not like influenced by Mario Bros. Z. I was never influenced by it. I mean, I guess I was maybe at one point, but not so much anymore. I haven't seen it in years. I mean, I think these days it's kind of dated. But the new Super Paper Mario game. What? I didn't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. What Paper Mario game? I don't see any. Yes, are you bullshitting me? Yeah, I don't know. I would not mind like going back and trying to find some of these animations because there are like some really shockingly good ones. Like I remember I found one on YouTube like years and years ago. It was like some like Mortal Kombat fan animation where like Sub-Zero was like some guardian of some like I don't know, special power or something, and then like some other character shows up and fights him, and it's like it's this really well produced like fight scene, and I was just like blown away by it. And like I don't know if I'll ever be able to find it again, but I don't know, there can't be that many like I don't know. I wonder if you can like find them somewhere. And again, a part of the problem with this stuff is that like so many of these shows are like unfinished because like, you know, they take so much work to make, and so yeah, as I recall, like it was like supposed to be epic episode 1 of some epic thing, and then like he never produced anything more of it. And it was like the sickest shit I've ever seen in my life. I miss that era of the internet. It feels like because animation is so hard to like monetize on YouTube, it's all just complete slop, you know. People like kids grew up like watching bullshit like racist Mario. You know what I mean? Instead of like Kino like that, it's just I don't know. I don't know if there are good fan animations out there. Yeah, the last one I really got into was like Sonic Zombies, and that was like a fucking parody. Even then, that was like, I don't know, man. Sonic has a weird culture when it comes to fan games, because like Sonic itself sucks, but like the fan community kind of keeps it relevant, which is why Sega leans into it so hard. So like Sonic Zombies was just it was just so wild and creative during its peak. I think it like declined like towards the end, but he didn't like working on it because it was like the only thing people knew him for, because like he wanted to like do serious quote unquote like Sonic material, and I'm just like, bro, it's Sonic, it's not that deep. Like he's such a spurg. Like it worked when he was like making fun of his like spurg culture of like and he would have Sonic like turn into like a horn hog or whatever, and then like just get into this like compromising situation with like Rouge and Amy, and it's like it's fucking goofy parody shit, you know what I mean? It's like it works because it makes fun of what Sonic fans are actually like, and yet like I don't know. No, I want to make it seriously, man. Scott the Waz made a video. Should we watch it? I don't know if I give a shit about what Scott's doing. Like Scott was in like the AVGN movie. I'm sorry, the new AVGN episode, and I saw it, and I'm just like, this is fucking bullshit. It kind of dawned on me how Scott is never, ever, ever gonna be as relevant as James. It is kind of shocking, honestly. Yeah, James looks like shit, by the way. Like the stupid beard and like, I don't want to complain about the hair, but like the hair does look bad. Like I don't know, like should he like shave it? Like I've never been one to complain about people's like balding, but like that does look bad. I guess we can watch the Scott the Waz thing. I mean, we watched him like when he did the year-end review a while back. And it was like, I don't know, I didn't hate it that much. I thought it was kind of reasonable. I don't remember if I had any issue with it. Got the Waz. The Great Gaming Gift Grift. Hang on. Okay.
Fellas, we got a jam-packed couch today because I had to invite somebody that wasn't here for when we did this exact thing back in 2023 for the original Super Mario Brothers movie. We invited Dominic here, the little cinephile himself.
Well, that's me.
Dominic Matero.
Yeah, our movie critic, our movie buff.
Dom,
that's our guy.
I have to ask you, what did you think of the first Mario movie?
Didn't see it. It sounded like they had good cast
What?
lineup. I got nothing really to say because I
You
didn't
didn't even
watch
see it?
They had the same cast lineup for this
This
movie.
is the people he gets for it didn't see it.
Benny Safdie?
No. Wow.
What a
You know,
fucking-
we did
Who are
it.
you playing? Who is that?
Bowser Jr.
Bowser Jr.
Famous director.
Benny Safdie co-directed Uncut Gems, Dom.
Never seen it.
Donald Glover, you didn't know who he was a couple weeks ago.
That's true.
Yeah, we played
Me
a
too.
game with Dom. We were just like, guess who voices Yoshi in the next movie?
Yeah, a lot of hints.
It
Took
took him
forever.
probably like 15 minutes.
Then he gave the initials and I finally got it.
Yeah. We're here directly after seeing the Super Mario Galaxy movie. We grabbed some dinner afterwards. Now we're here. We got pretty much the band back together who did this after the first movie. And we
Right.
decided to do the exact same thing again. Justin, you took a 200 milligram gummy
Yes,
before
sir.
watching this movie.
Did you do that the first time?
Yeah.
It's tradition.
And I'm getting better and better every time. I feel pretty good. My eyes feel warm, a little heavy, and I'm eager to see some animated animals. The first movie, I remember I liked the sound effects. I remember it moved kind of quickly. And the second movie, sound effects were good. I enjoyed the textures of everything a little bit more than that, though. And I feel like it moved kind of slower than the first one. Those are my thoughts.
Interesting.
That's interesting because most of the reviews say it went even faster than the first one.
No,
I feel
it
like there were
didn't.
some lulls.
I'd
I
agree.
can't like specify on what
Definitely
they were.
did.
I mean, I was pretty blitzed when I was watching.
I
I do
assume
remember
you-
getting a little bored.
I think it was the unnecessary sections that felt like the walls. You know, everyone said it was going to be fast, but It didn't catch me as crazy fast.
I think the pacing was fast, but there were more notable scenes in this movie that were completely unnecessary, which just kind of added to them being kind of like, you know, like, all right, what's the point of this, I guess. Sam, what was your thoughts on the first movie?
Pretty good. I think I give it, like 6 out of 10 maybe. Saw it the one time, never had any desire to see it again. It was a fun watch. I expected worse for sure going into it.
Yeah.
I think it would be a mess, but it was fine.
This movie is tricky, man. I don't think it's as good of a movie as the first one.
It's definitely a little more
which is
messy.
shocking because the first movie wasn't a great movie in quotes. It was a great like Mario movie, like, you know, if you're a fan of Mario, like, oh
Yeah,
my
obviously.
god, look at all this stuff.
What? This
I'd
is
say
not
the
a
first
criticism.
movie had a lot of
Like,
it's
not a good movie. It's a good Mario movie. So it was a good movie. Like again, you keep seeing them try to weasel their way out of it to like kind of justify why people like it while trying to still say it somehow sucks. Like you'll never hear anyone say this about like Batman or like any other franchise film. Like they'll just say it's a good movie. You know what I mean? It's very noticeable, the double standard. Hang on, it's.
Give it more credit in the fact that I think it was more clever than people would give it credit for. I think the way they tied in.
Yeah, Scott's never gonna he's never gonna make it. Like, he already he's just one of those people that I think just came in at the right time, just before Nintendo YouTube blew up. Like he did what I wanted to do, is just make a lot of Nintendo content before the Switch and capitalize on the rising popularity of Nintendo. But he doesn't know as much about the company as I do, and he doesn't play as many games. You know, it's him and his chucklehead friends just running a basic bitch YouTube channel. It's very noticeable how they don't seem to know all that much about the characters or have that much interest in talking about the movie. It's just a way to make money for them, is the way to say it. Yeah, NOA is never inviting me anywhere. For Hackamania, dude, what? I'd love to see a Switch playtime. Yeah, I imagine he's exactly the stereotype of YouTuber who does not post his Switch playtime. Because I know if you put up most of these people against me, what you would see is that I play way more Nintendo than any of these people. It was kind of shocking how much time I put into it last year. I got messages about it holy fucking shit, bro. Yeah, I can't remember. I couldn't find the I could not find the actual amount. I want to say it was over 2,000 hours or something like that. Maybe 1,800, but it was quite a lot. Yeah, he's a collector who is he's kind of a historian kind of person who's more interested in the history of the product and the company as opposed to actually engaging with it. He's one of those people. He's a poser essentially. Because he does know a lot. Well, he's younger than I am, and yet you see him talking about NES games that he wasn't alive to play.
and it's probably never played at all. Like it's just it's very transparent, I think. I don't know. I feel like his period of being seen as like the biggest Nintendo YouTuber has kind of passed him by, because I think like he just doesn't play anything, you know? Because I remember when I watched like his year-end review, he admitted he only played like a couple of hours of Metroid Prime 4 or an hour of Metroid Prime 4, and it's like, how can you call yourself a Nintendo YouTuber? Because like, you know, what I did was that I beat the game as quickly as possible, got my review out, and then like immediately started working on like the best games of the year list, best and worst. Like Scott didn't do that. Like I don't understand what he's actually doing if he's not playing all these games. I mean, I guess he's running the channel. I mean, that's what I've been struggling with actually, is like doing analytic stuff and like making sure that I'm getting like, you know, I'm driving people to my Patreon and like selling books and all that. Like I am doing a lot more analytic and SEO stuff than I used to, but Scott, like he has an entire team. Like I don't get it. I don't know. James Rolfe never claimed to be a gamer either, but like I think the difference is that he was open about it, and that like, you know, he was playing a character, and I think people were like fine with that. The problem with Scott is that like he tries to pretend to be a genuine fan, and he's just very transparently not. But yeah, Scott, like, Scott kicked off the whole like Nintendo YouTubers hating JRPG stereotype, and I saw like recently that he was trying to like distance himself from that because these games are so popular, and it's just leading to people like making fun of him. It's not like on the same level of like Nintendo Land and the 3D Mario thing, but it's in the same ballpark, honestly. Like I can see why he's like so apprehensive about that. Because if he's known for that in the future, that's going to destroy his reputation. Uncharted and Killzone. Yeah, like JRPGs are the only reason, obscure Japanese games are really the only reason to own a Vita. So the fact that he would say that, yeah, it's just very transparent. Like, and again, like, what are the chances he's even ever heard of Ys? You know what I mean? Like, you know, I discovered Ys myself, like, around when I got ported to Switch, and now it's like, I consider that my favorite game on Vita, you know, because it did come out in Vita first. I'm fine with that. But, like, the simple fact of the matter is, like, Scott has never played Ys. He's probably never heard of it. He wouldn't respect it if he did. And, like, you just... Why would I want to, like, listen to someone like that? And honestly, I feel like the hatred towards, like, JRPGs from the community kind of hinges on this idea that they're somehow, like, lower effort or, like, inferior to other games. Action games, primarily. And, like, it just isn't true, like, at all. I don't know.
she go? She disappeared. Like, do you really think that Scott like had played the Vita? Like, really? I just don't buy it. Yeah, the whole like play hour thing. It really is gonna make start making like I think the vast majority of Nintendo YouTubers like look like frauds. Because if you don't have like any playtime, like how exactly are you gonna like judge and evaluate these games properly? Like you can't just dismiss them and say they're not good because you know you're gonna have motherfuckers like me with like 100 hours and like Mario Tennis Fever or whatever. It's actually something I'm looking forward to because that's probably going to be like in my top 3 most played games this year. So like I'll be able to come out and like defend that game's honor, and like people like Nintendo aren't going to be able to do shit. Vita devs moving their games to the Switch. Yeah, that was when it was over, honestly, when like Danganronpa and like all these niche like RPGs like Trails and Ys started coming over. Like, you know, that was the Vita's claim to fame, and yeah. They've had like way greater success on Switch than they ever did on PlayStation. And like no amount of PlayStation like rivalry is gonna change that at this point. Like traditionally, they were able to gaslight people into thinking these games couldn't be made on Nintendo consoles, but that's just not true anymore. And I don't know, they're really struggling. I wonder if like a major reason why Dragon Quest 12 hasn't been unveiled is because like Square really wanted it to be a PlayStation exclusive, and then they just couldn't justify it. Like I really wonder if that's the case. Same with what was the other one? I was thinking of something else. Yeah, thank you all for the support, everyone. I appreciate all the views I get. I appreciate all the support I get. You know, watch me play video games and talk about how much I hate Scott the Woz. Thank you all for your Patreon donations. Thank you all for buying my books. Thank you all. Sony was censoring them? Yeah. Yeah, so Sony was on board with like the woke SJW shit before like any other Japanese publisher. And you know, the third parties have like bent the knee and they're doing it too. So I'm not sure like what's like where it's gonna go from here. Like, is Nintendo gonna cuck out, or are we gonna see like a revolution? Like, it does feel like woke is dead, and we're just gonna see the purging of like these HR ladies and shit like that. Honestly, like I said this several times before, but HR ladies really should be seen as like the scum of the earth. They should be seen as like the lowest female profession, like on par with prostitution. Like it is, you are scum. Like is like the attitude people should take with that. Just like I think I hate them more than teachers now, honestly. I mean, making fun of HR is like a thing on social media now. So I think we're in the early stages of that, of just like, you know, people realizing there's a problem, but like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna tell my kids to bully kids who have moms in HR. Like, fuck them. Like, you deserve everything bad that happened to you. Here we go. Yeah, I mean that's going to be a problem for them. Is that like if they keep this up, they're just going to fail. You know, I saw that like manga sales were way down in Japan among kids, and we were trying to figure out why. And like, I think it is because like Chainsaw Man just wasn't all like stuff like that just wasn't all that popular there. You know, like the industry is like becoming more globalized, and they're putting out shit series to try and appeal to Westerners, and like nobody like wants to read them. So they're just like preemptively just like kind of moving away from the hobby, which is like pretty based, but like, yeah, it's very interesting to see Chainsaw Man like fall off the way it did, because for a while there, it was kind of like The Last of Us, a manga, where like you couldn't really say anything bad about it. Maybe that wasn't a good comparison. Yeah, it reminds me of like Dune or something like that, where people thought it was like way more complex and deep than it actually was. I don't know. It's interesting because like I was kind of the target audience for Chainsaw Man when I wrote it, when I read it, and then like I slowly became more and more disgusted with it as it went on. Like even before the end of part one, I was just kind of like, this is just it's like the definition of like try hard edgy. Like it's very interesting to see how it had such a strong start and then just kind of like fell off by just, you know, refusing to like tell an actual story. And like everyone's like doing that thing where they're trying to say it's like it's misunderstood or whatever, and it's just not. I think Attack on Titan is gonna be like, it's gonna appreciate with time. Chainsaw Man, like nobody's gonna give a shit about it like 5 years from now. I mean, like it's crazy. It was like I seriously thought it was like gonna be one of my top 10 favorite anime manga series ever when I first read it, and now I don't give a fuck about it. Like it's like I can't imagine I'm the only one who thinks that. Like the problem is that like Fujimoto never really grew up, and he's in this like deranged like otaku like totally online like mindset of like kind of fetishizing the idea of like having sex and a girlfriend and like never really moving past it. Like that's fundamentally the problem, because like sex is not unobtainable. Like having a GF is not unobtainable, and that's very obvious, but like to everyone. But like, the story just refuses to kind of accept that, you know, because like it just keeps going like to more and more extreme lengths to like. To try and not give Denji sex. Like again, it's just like it doesn't work. It just at its core does not work. Yeah, it's weirdly woke. Like again, I think this is just before I started calling out like wokeness in Japanese media, but I do think it was like one of like the first times where I read something from a Japanese creator just being like, oh yeah, that's woke. You know, the lesbian orgy, the whole like, you know, Nazi thing. It's like it's all just very, very like performative and like leftist and it's like literally like a plot point in that is that like the United States bans guns. And that's obviously retarded and never gonna happen. But like you know, it's like a major talking point for the left, so. But again, I'll be glad to see this series just fall off the face of the earth. I mean, I don't know. It's over. Like, I don't think it'll come back, but like, I don't know. I'm glad more people on my timeline are finally calling out boomer entitlement. The old just cancel Netflix and save like we did argument ignores the reality we face today. Yep. Yeah, there's probably a lot of like really weird like woke shit in Chainsaw Man that's just kind of gone under the radar. But I'm glad to see like the community is kind of rejecting the ending and calling like Fujimoto a fag. Like everyone was glazing him for a long time, so I'm glad to see it come to an end. I was thinking about this because like Chainsaw Man was popular when I was first starting getting started, and it felt like Fujimoto was getting like the praise and attention that like I wanted, but like now I don't really think so. Now I think that like Fujimoto was just like he just made something that was I don't know. I don't want to compare it to Dungeon Crawler Carl, right? But it does kind of have that same vibe. You know what I mean? Where like it feels as if people just hype it up because like, oh man, it's the big thing now, and it's just, like it just doesn't feel like it has anything of substance to it. Yeah, I wasn't even trying. Yeah, I'm just screwing around now. That was kind of an embarrassing run. I don't know. People keep complaining about Vinland Saga going woke. I'm very curious if that's true or not. Like I read like the first volume and I think I liked it. I don't know. I barely remember it. I'll probably watch the anime or something. Yeah, then they watch like other shows in the process. Like I don't know. I was like, you know, when I watched Mobile Fighter G Gundam, I was really surprised about how the show was good, like pretty much all the way through. Like, yeah, maybe you had like some episodes that didn't work, but like by and large, yeah, we're gonna try Fatal Frame too. By and large, like as a whole, like I love everything about it. Like you get like crazy, like out of nowhere antagonists up until like the very end, and it just feels so natural and just so well produced. Like it's so good. I'm glad I'm finally like going back and like watching another Gundam series because I do think I'm a big fan. Oh, this is the fucking art book. I keep doing this thing where I grab the art book and not the actual fucking game. Oh, did I not actually download the game? I do this every time. Yeah, Wing. Yeah. Yeah. I chose Wing next. Shit, what am I gonna play now? I wanted Fatal Frame 2, but yeah, it's not gonna be tonight. I thought I had it downloaded already, but it was the stupid art book. Like I've done this several times. Okay, I guess we could. I guess we do 4 or 5. Uh, Loser on Twitter? What loser? I don't know what loser you're talking about. So I think the Wii U version is probably still the best one. I don't think this one really adds anything to it. Like, the gamepad is what makes it interesting. I don't know, maybe in handheld mode this is better. Because I noticed that with Fatal Frame 2, if you play in handheld mode, it actually becomes Kino. Because you're like holding the gamepad and you're like swerving it around like an actual camera. It's really immersive. I was like really surprised by that. So yeah, if you're gonna play Fatal Frame 2, definitely do it in handheld mode. But yeah, we're streaming it, so that's not really possible, is it? Vinland Saga. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, that's what he tried to do. Is that he tried to say that like Vinland Saga was like some ripoff of RDR2 or something when like it had started beforehand and it's still ongoing today. It's like I need help, basically. White kimono, calico glasses now available for Yuri, Mew's accessories. Yeah, we haven't played this at all since we beat it. White kimono. Oh hell yeah, that's hot as fuck. Okay, punk ensemble, cutesy god ensemble. What is with these hot as fuck outfits? Okay, swimsuit. Oh no, the heavily censored. Okay, I don't understand why 4 was uncensored, and then like. Okay, then we have the Ryza outfit. It doesn't come with the hat. Oh no, I think the hat's an accessory. Okay. Okay, there's the hat. Her legs are too small to make it work. Okay, so Ryza did not exist when this first came out, actually. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we went through 4 and got all the outfits for that, but... The Tormented? What? Is that based on her mom's asylum? Okay, goth outfit. What the hell is this? This is not a swimsuit. What the fuck, Koei? What are you doing? Okay. Okay. with the Rise of the Hat. Oh, come on, what? Why would you not wear the Rise of the Hat? Yeah, I don't know if they how many of these yeah, I don't know how many of these outfits they changed in between versions, but there were quite a few. Is it good? It's okay. It's definitely it definitely has its strong points, but I wouldn't say it's great. Like it has a really there are things about the story that work, but like most of it is kind of
Let's start with
convoluted.
a
It
little
makes no sense.
practice. It works exactly like a normal camera. Give it a try. Just hold up the camera.
I can't get over how much she looks like Mia Fey. Why are we going through the tutorial again?
The camera obscura photographs the netherworld, and other worlds separate from our own.
Yeah, I don't understand why they like moved away from Nintendo development. Like, does
That world that we
does
see through the
Ahsoka not
lens is
have
not unlike the afterlife.
different costumes?
Make sure not to draw too much interest from the things you see.
Yeah, I don't get why she took us like
If you aren't careful,
out
you
here
might
in
be
the
drawn into the
nighttime.
netherworld
It's,
yourself.
like just a bad idea. Again, this game has this problem where like all the characters are really, really dumb. But yeah, gameplay-wise, this is probably the best Fatal Frame.
It wasn't that
Like
fast,
the
but
camera's the
it
most
never
satisfying
used
to
to be like
use. The
this.
ghosts have the best designs. They don't have as much personality as 4, I would say, but like, I don't think.
Take this. It's a token. It will help lead you to what we're looking for.
Again, this game had like a lot of really interesting ideas, but like, I just think they don't come as well.
Now, don't panic.
Come
but be
together
sure to
as
stay on
well
your
as I
guard.
would like.
Go on.
Like my thing is, like, why isn't it open world? Like, I feel like that would have worked.
This is a postmortem photograph.
That would have
It's
worked a
not
lot
just a
better. If
normal
you could just
photograph
go
that's taken to mourn
anywhere
the
you want
dead.
on the mountain and
It's
just
why Ren
resolve
sent us here.
the quest lines at your leisure and just kind of like come across.
But it
ghosts.
seems that this photo
looks
came
good
from
enough.
somewhere around you, and he wants us to see whether we can find him.
But yeah, the main reason you're playing this is for like cute girls, like fighting ghosts. And it's really good at that. I don't know if like any horror game franchise has this many waifus, especially this one. Yuri's actually one of the. I'd say she's one of the most beautiful video game characters ever. This game gave me like a fetish for Japanese chicks for like 5 years. And I don't think they actually look like this. But like, yeah, but it's a gorgeous game. It definitely has its strong points, for sure. It's quite a bit better than like the Fatal Frame 2 remake. But yeah, this is a good example of like how dumb the characters are. Like she knows it's haunted. She has the camera already. She's being trained, and she's just like letting this happen. It's just. Like the series is pretty bad when it comes to like. react at all. Like it's like what? It's like it just doesn't feel
Yuri,
real
wait.
in a way.
I can sense something. It's called a trace.
Yeah, I would
The
say
shadow of the past.
I'd say
The
4's
token
the
is
best
showing
one,
you the
actually,
way.
overall.
These traces can lead you to the
But
right
it's also
path.
the one I played the most, so I don't know. I mean, like,
Let's follow that shadow.
maybe if you skip the cutscenes and you don't think too much about the characters, this one's better. Like, I don't. It's a weird situation because like the gameplay and the environments in this are like the best they've ever been, and there are some really cool, unique ghosts and some cool story elements. But like, I just don't think it's as good as it could be. Does 4 have decent waifus? I like some of the ghosts in 4. Yeah, I've really started to like the protagonist of 4 over time. My thing with 4 is that like it's supposed to be about like 5 girls who are abducted as kids, and yet like all of them are pretty much dead by the time the game starts. And it's like you don't get to know them at all. It's like I don't understand why it has that structure. Because like the protagonist Ruka shows up, and then like everything's pretty much already over. It's all just weird. Like, yeah, this is a tutorial stage, so I don't. Hey, Yuri has great legs. I was wondering if this outfit would like suit her body type more, because so many of the reason why people fetishize Ryza so much is just the massive ass and legs and thighs. Yuri's not really like that.
Maybe it's in this room. It appears we need a key. Try using the camera obscura.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe playing this game and like ranking it will make it better, because I don't think I ever actually did this in the Wii U version. I think what I did was that I tried getting all the endings for the Nintendo outfits, which I believe were removed in this version, actually. I don't know. I feel like Fatal Frame has this way of like really growing on you as you
I'll
play
wait
it.
for you here.
Because I beat 4 for the first time, and after like putting on the back burner for years, and I didn't care for it too much, and then like I came back to it like last year, beat it twice actually in like a really short time period, and I ended up really really liking it. I was very surprised. Like, I don't know, I think this game might be the same way, where like it kind of excels with replay value. More so than Resident Evil, I would say, actually, because Resident Evil, I think, gets worse on replays because you know where everything is. Which... Yeah, figure out who these ghosts are. So yeah, this is the best the ghosts have ever been. You get like a pretty good variety of them, and they all have pretty interesting lore too. You actually there's actually a feature in this one where you can like you beat them and you get to see how they die, which really gives the game kind of a little bit of a interesting edge to it that 4 doesn't have, really. Again, like gameplay wise, I would say this is the best Fatal Frame by far, but
Somewhere in this room. Take a look around. Try searching with the camera obscura.
I don't know why she talks so
Hold on.
robotic.
It could be hidden there, invisible to the naked eye.
I don't know how often you do this in the actual game. She really does look like Mia Fey. I can't get over this. Is this the closest we'll ever get to seeing Mia?
This is what we came here for. Huh. We shouldn't stay here any longer than we need to.
You're right.
So
Let's
Hisoka's
head back
training
before
her
it
to
gets
fight
dark.
ghosts.
Okay.
So the weird thing about this is that it kind of eases you into the whole idea that you're like fighting fucking ghosts. So you actually have this comfy like house that you go to, and it's just nice. Like I really wish this took off. I mean, if it didn't come out on Wii U, I think it might have done quite a bit better.
Yuri, searching for objects like we did just now might be easy, but searching for people is much more difficult.
How did she walk that far ahead?
Psychometry allows you to see the psychic imprint as a shadow. Never follow after the shadow of someone who has been spirited away. You might end up seeing something you wish you hadn't.
And they hype this up as if it's like super scary, and it's I don't know. I've never found these games to be scary. I've never understood like the mentality of people who say these are the scariest horror games. Yeah, this is the Rise outfit. Yeah, I put it on. And I really need to beat Ryza. I just feel so guilty because the game's probably one of the best RPGs on Switch, but the fact that I haven't played it is just it's way better than this for sure. But like, I just don't like it as much. If that makes any sense, like I just can't get into it. I don't understand why Hisoka just keeps letting me get. She just stands there and takes it. Like I said, the combat itself is way better. Like it's fluid, it looks nice. The ghosts look great. According to fans, yeah. I mean, Accidentally Air is going through like the Fire Emblem Awakening syndrome, where people are just bitching about everything it does because it's popular now. This reminds me of the cattle have fangs. It really does.
I'm sorry. I
Amores
shouldn't have
Hugh
brought
does
you
this
here.
kind of thing all the fucking time. Okay. I would have killed myself if it wasn't for you.
I am
Amores Hugh.
alone.
Yeah, I don't know. This is the most I've played the game since it came out because I beat the game recently and I'm replaying it. I don't believe I ever replayed it on Wii U. I played through it once and then stopped. I think because it was it was a tough time for me and I didn't love the game really. So like coming back to it, it's I do think it's quite a bit better than I remember it because I do have more of an appreciation for it. Like I don't know, I might become a bigger fan as I come back to it. But... Fucking Japanese Harry Potter. Yes, I still have nightmares about Voldemort.
Mr. Hojo? Hisoka came by a little while ago.
She so desperately wants boobs. Like, look at how she has her, like, shirt unbuttoned.
She found the photo book.
She did?
Yeah, here, take a look.
Yeah, Ryui's like a bizarre character if you think about it, because the developers have released official statements about this. They did not actually decide on whether the character is supposed to be a boy or a girl. So she's like supposed to be androgynous, but to American audiences, she's obviously kind of like a tomboy. Like just the way she acts and the way she like she behaves, like it's so like telling. The localization team like made the call to make her a woman in this. So this is before they them. So Ryui, like, interesting, would be a they them if she were like a character today. But I don't know. She doesn't even like look remotely masculine to me. How the hell? How are you supposed to get a higher rank? I don't get it. Like, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, it's interesting that like all the censorship allegations about this fucking game, and nobody brings up the whole Ryui thing. Like, I'm surprised that like it would require like Troons to actually play this game, but or know anything about it, but. Okay. So what the hell is happening? Like, how do I get my points up? I don't get it. Okay, so there's normal and nightmare difficulty. Okay. Is there an S rank? Yeah, there is an S rank. Okay. I'm curious what unlockables are in the game, because I guess we can check. I'm actually having fun coming back to this and thinking about this. Okay, let's see what the unlockables even are. Because are they just costume Fatal Frame 5 unlockables? Yeah, the game doesn't have a mission mode like 4 does. I was trying to gather the full list of unlockables for this game, and noticed that many guys either use translation of Japanese items or are flat out wrong. Wait. So Red has like 4 different fucking endings. So the way the endings work is that like you have to do certain things with each of the characters, and they all have like their own endings. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're that terribly interesting, the unlockables. I mean, I guess just playing the game, we can just, I don't know, get the point unlockables. So the game has like an interesting setup, and it has like interesting ideas, but like it just doesn't resolve them all that well. Like I feel like it needed less characters because I feel like Ren and especially Miyu don't really add a whole lot to the plot. Miyu is actually a really controversial character. She's really cute, but like Miyu just kind of like her entire role in this is just to like I don't know call back to Fatal Frame 1. She's like the daughter of the protagonists of like or the protagonist of 1. And like I don't know if I should spoil who the father is, but yeah, fans weren't happy. Like again, I just love the idea of this. What do you mean? She lives in this cute little antique shop and helps people like look for people that get kidnapped by ghosts.
Kurosawa. Is she here?
Like man, it just seems like such a comfy place. I love it so much. Like
my name is Fuyuhi Humino. I've been waiting for her to tell me.
Like I don't know. I would love to live in like a community
she
like
could help
this,
me find someone.
But I don't know.
I still haven't got a reply from her.
I imagine like everywhere is getting flooded with
You're
like
looking for someone?
immigrants right now, or like just spurs.
She might have gone to the mountain.
Like
Mount
third
Hakami.
worlders. I don't know. I don't.
Hakami. Someone told me that they saw my friend there. It's an infamous suicide spot, isn't it? I don't know why Haruka would go to a place like that and without even saying a word to me.
Yeah, Toad's a shill for Fox. It's great. Don't know if I can play that on stream because
don't worry.
copyright.
As soon as Hisoka gets back, I'll tell her. No.
I can't wait any longer. A few days ago. So like she's been missing for a few days. Like I don't. Again, this is like why the game is kind of weird because man, I love how comfy this is. Look at those bouncing boobies. What the fuck is this outfit? Boing boing. Okay. Yeah, so Hisoka leaves like the and I love the way she runs. Okay, so like Hisoka left a few days ago, and like apparently Yuri wasn't concerned at all. Like she didn't give a fuck until like Fuyuhi shows up and starts asking about it. Like, why don't you have my childhood friend back? I've never liked looking into mirrors. Why does it look pixelated? And so a lot of this isn't like, these are just routines. Client is an acquaintance. Oh, Red. Okay. Must warn Yuri to stay away from the mountain. Yeah. So one of the things about this game is that it does have an ensemble cast of characters, but like why do I look so pixelated? So does the general public like acknowledge that ghosts are real in Fatal Frame.
Ahsoka. She must have gone to Mount Hikami to look for this girl.
Yeah, so Yuri, like an idiot, decides to go to Mount Hikame, you know, a haunted location, a place she knows is haunted, without a camera obscura. So basically, this
Mount
entire
Hikami.
like situation would have ended in disaster if
place
she
where
just
many
didn't
come to
happen to
take their
find
lives.
one, like right at the foot of the mountain. But it's
I'm
just.
positive that Fuyuhi
And
must
why
have
does
come
she
here.
wait until it gets dark? Like, I don't get this. Like, just go during the day. Like, what's keeping you? So yeah, like the main thing about this game's plot, and this is like a big problem, is just like so much of it is like people wandering off, and like you just kind of like, yeah, like I said, so this game like it has this really big environment, and yet like it kind of railroads you into certain directions. Like you can't really wander off the beaten path, and I just it drives me nuts. Like this would have been so much better if it was more open ended. Like I've always said this. Like I don't understand why it's so linear. Yeah, so every time I play this, I'm very like impressed by the visuals and just like all the thought they put into like the environment and stuff like that. Like it's just such a unique location. Like this is actually supposed to be one of those Japanese suicide forests. So like the idea that like it's haunted and like you have to fight ghosts in it, like that's actually really cool. And it has this like really cool, like beautiful, like tone to it. Oops. Yeah, it hasn't aged that badly, honestly. Like I think it looks quite a bit better than Silent Hill 2 remake, or I don't even Requiem. I think maybe not Requiem. I'd say it's better than Requiem. Yeah, it does look better than Requiem because Requiem has those really shitty like brown environments. Like you go to Raccoon City and it's just like it looks like it came out of Gears of War, right? Yeah, so like it's very interesting. This game is like over 10 years old now. And yet like it still looks brand new. This is probably a really good entry level Fatal Frame game. Oh, I didn't even see the ghost. Yeah, I think Ghost throws herself off her. Yeah, so one of the weird things about this version is it took away the wetness meter. And this is like a legit fucking thing in the Japanese version. But like in the Japanese version, like when you get wet, it like causes ghosts to like do things to you. And I don't know how it works exactly. Like I think they do more damage or something, or like you get randomly jump more often. I don't know how it works, but like basically getting wet in this game is bad, and they removed it in the American version. I don't know because they didn't want like the like wetness meter. Like fucking really. Like I guess it came off too sexual for them. I believe they also censored the way like the wet clothes cling to the protagonist. I think, but I don't know. I don't know. The Japanese version is probably the definitive version of this still. I don't know. I'm curious if I'll ever play it. I don't know if I'll ever learn Japanese. I've definitely like tried, but it's just like I don't know anyone who speaks Japanese. I can't practice. Yeah, like there's no reason to play the English version because like the voice acting is terrible and it's just like the story makes no sense anyway. I don't know. was awfully nice of the ghosts to wait until I got the camera before jumping me. Okay. So Yuri legit comes up here without a camera and, like, I don't know, she's used to this shit by now, but, like, and she's not even scared of these ghosts because she's already gone through the tutorial. I'm glad they made Ryui a woman in this. I think that was a good change. I mean, that's the kind of thing you should change, honestly. Because, like, that shit just doesn't work in English. I mean, this is why localization exists and why it's a good thing, but... Yeah, Fatal Blades. Okay. Yeah, so I don't believe I've caught, like, every ghost in the game. So I guess we could just go through it and see if we could, like, clear the ghost list. I don't know. Oh, is it, like... Does the ghost file include, like, random spirits? Because, like, you have the raids, and then you have, like... Oh, no. And she was right behind me, and yet she doesn't do anything. So are there always ghosts behind you? Are we the ghosts? I mean, I can see why we're behind her, if you can get what I... You know what I mean? Okay, where the hell are we? Okay, the unfathomable forest. So she knows the names of the locations. Like, she's familiar with the mountain, and I'm just like, why the fuck would you come up here? Like, I don't get it. So this is the most Japanese thing ever, where, like, the girls are going to commit suicide together. I don't know. It's like this weird sexual, like, suicide pact thing. And, like, she's upset because she didn't take her with her. Like, what? And she's weirdly polite about it. Like, oh no, please find my friend so we can go commit suicide together. What? It's just, I don't know. This game is, like, hilariously Japanese. Like, it is, like, it might be the most stereotypically Japanese thing I've ever played. What the hell is this idiot doing? He fell! Like, the ghost tripped. So apparently the explanation as to why you see so many of the same ghosts in this one is that they're not actually people, but they're like manifestations of the mountain or some shit. It's really kind of odd. This is Fatal Frame 5.
Enhancements, okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna max out everything. Actually, I would probably have a lot more points if I hadn't bought so many costumes. But whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's way better than Fatal Frame 2, in my opinion. Because, like, it actually has, like, interesting locations. It has, like, you know, quite a lot of variety in, like, gameplay. You know, the ghosts are more interesting. Like, I don't know. I guess you could argue, like, maybe Fatal Frame 2 has a darker tone. Because that is something about 4 and 5, I will say, is that they do feel a bit too optimistic for horror games. Because I think that's one of the things that made people love 2 is just how, like, fucking brutal it was. And, like, 4 and 5 really aren't like that. I don't think I never have gotten the bad ending as Yuri, so I. But it just looks worse. Nah, this looks way better than Fatal Frame 2. Like the remake? Like, what are you talking about? Like I said, the game doesn't encourage you to like go off the beaten path or like look for things because it's just like, no, you have to go like follow the ghost so you can like if you go off the beaten path, you just struggle to like. So yeah, like so you're following the spirit of the character. So if you don't go along the right path, you can't see it. So again, like if you try and wander off, like the game just forces you back into this position where you have to just go this way. It's too railroaded, in my opinion. Like Fatal Frame 4 and is as well, but like I think in 4 it's kind of part of the design. Like it feels more organic in 4. Oh, hello. Who the hell was that? Is that even a ghost you fight? It's always weird when you see like a pretty prominent ghost early on, and then it's just like not prominent, like in the actual plot. Like 4 has that one at the beginning, the one with that weird like shitty expression on her face. She's like my favorite, and I just like I have no idea who she is. Like I've beaten the game 3 times, and I still have no fucking idea. Yeah, they kind of come after you here. So one of the things about this game compared to other Fatal Frame games, you're going to be seeing a lot more ghosts. It's a lot more action focused, and I think that actually does work quite well from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, I'm explaining this game like I haven't beaten it like relatively recently. I played through this again like last year. Was it around this time? Has it been a year? I want to say it's been more like 6 months. It hasn't been that long since I played it. But yeah, looking back on it, like all of my problems like came from the plot and like the characters being dumb and like I don't know. I think you can get past that. It's really good actually. Coming back to it, I'm kind of surprised how much fun I'm having with it.
Oh, because of Fatal Frame 2. Okay. Yeah, I still haven't beaten that one. I was doing a side quest and I got filtered by like some stupid bug ghost and I just rage quit it. I'll come back to it eventually, but I really didn't like it at all. I was really surprised. And I wish Yuri like went on to be like, you know, a famous Nintendo character because like she was in Smash Ultimate, Smash 4 actually. It's very easy to forget this, but like she was an assist trophy in it, so like they actually gave her a pretty big push. Back in the day, I believe she's still in Smash Ultimate as well, but like, yeah, it really sucks that like she's not like. That she didn't like really blow up the way Ryza did. I don't know. I feel like if they gave her another game, maybe it would work, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, they did 4 and 5, and now they've done 2, so now they have 1 and 3, and I don't know. Like they announced Dead or Alive 7, so I have to wonder if there's interest in like if there's interest in Fatal Frame 6. But... You don't see Riku much until later. Yeah, she's actually like a pretty prominent character in the plot, but like I don't know, she's not the antagonist. She's a weird character. 13 Ghosts. Those will actually come Yeah, I said when I played 2, I appreciated how Ghost kind of come out of nowhere, but it's so easy to forget, like, to miss ghosts killing themselves or whatever. It's just... I really wish they did more with the location. It's such a cool, like, it's the best location they've ever come up with for these games, I think. And
Fuyuhi.
and so she's just kind of like standing there ominously.
Fuyuhi.
I think we're gonna stop here. I do have this tendency to like.
She's here on the mountain.
I do have this tendency to kind of like play through the game and like, you know, stop at like chapter 2. Because I don't know, it's like it's just the same thing for like, I don't know, 10 hours. I don't know. I remember I did that in the Wii U version too. I did that a couple of times actually. I remember streaming it on Wii U and like saying that is that like I feel like I've done this a couple of times. Okay. Yeah, Street Fighter 6, I suppose. I've not played a ton of Street Fighter 6. I mean, this is why I keep going. Yeah, I was talking earlier about how like I don't know what I'm getting out of Street Fighter 6, and I'm just like, I keep coming back to it. Yeah, I was kind of likening it to like developing a real skill and like becoming a novelist and stuff like that. And I'm just like, if I give up on this game, I'll be giving up like all the progress I've made and all the skills I've developed. And I'm just like, well, it's a fucking video game. Like, why the fuck do I need to be a master at Street Fighter 6? And it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I wish I was kind of already there.
Mass. Here comes a new challenger.
Time to play.
Round one. Fight. You go.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to stop. Surprised I'm doing as well as I am. I feel kind of dizzy all of a sudden. Oh, he's just a measly 3-star. That's probably all it is. Did I lose my 4 stars? I thought I... Yeah, I think 3 stars is where I need to be right now. Like, 4 stars seems too high. Hey, I got him first. Ah, shit. Yeah, I think we're done. It's late. Not playing well. Yeah, we haven't played Star Fox Zero in 3 days. 2 days. Yeah, we're gonna have to plug that in tomorrow. Well, we had to beat Pokemon FireRed tonight, right? Those are our priorities. So. Yeah, I think we'll do Star Fox Zero tomorrow, and hopefully they'll release Pokemon Champions at midnight. So yeah, everybody else has these like combos, and like I just don't really. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream and just like watch the series tutorials because I feel like I just got my game. And I feel like I've been more innovative lately. Like I'm getting better at like doing stuff on the fly. Not nearly as good as I should be considering I'm platinum. Like I feel like I lose most of my fights. I don't know if that's like most players. I was kind of upset when I
I got that streak and I got it to 5 stars. I jumped like 2 to 5, like instantly, and I just felt like I didn't really earn it. Oh, come on. Could have won that, but it's like it does feel like I just don't have the combos, so I'm gonna have to like learn the combos and get better at the game. Okay, whatever. Okay, so tomorrow, I think we are gonna play some Star Fox Zero. Okay, I think that's gonna be our priority, and then like when the gamepad battery dies, we'll switch over to Pokemon Champions. Assuming it's live at midnight. I don't know if it will be, but we'll see. So yeah, thank you all for your support, and I will see you all next time. Wait, no, is Pokemon Champions up today? Who the fuck releases a Pokemon game on a Wednesday? I just checked the date, and I'm just like, wait, no, that can't be right. Yeah, I turned the TV off, so this is going by the game. Okay. Yeah, if it's already available, I'd be pissed because I really want to end the stream. I guess I could download it real quick. Well, no, I can't because I'm downloading so much other shit. I don't understand why I couldn't pre-download it. That pisses me off that we can't like pre-download free. Yeah, it's not out yet. Okay, yeah, it is out tomorrow. Like, who the fuck releases a Pokemon game on a Wednesday? I don't get it. Okay, so tomorrow, let's see here. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with like Tales of Berseria, Star Fox Zero. I think those are gonna be our priorities for the future. And then we'll probably do some Fatal Frame 5 as well. I don't know. I don't know if I'm interested in playing it again. I like being able to like download the game whenever and just like, do a chapter or so. Like I feel like that's my ideal way of playing the game. So we'll see.